Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're doing some Minecraft today again, because I like it. It's relaxing. And we just did this. Had the start of the house the other day, and that's what I want to work on today. We did a little bit of exploring last time. Went pretty deep into the world, where it got pretty dark. There's a cow right there. And yeah, so today I'm thinking about doing some work on the house. And mining things here and there if I see them, of course. Why wouldn't I? It's part of the game, isn't it? Mining what you like. Getting what you want. Making whatever your heart desires. Hello, D8. Welcome to the stream. Gotta get some more coal there. I don't think I need the coal, but I was kind of running low on it from what I remember, so I might as well grab some here. How's your day been, D8? Ooh, iron. I didn't see that there. Not until now. We are eating good on iron. Maybe not eating. Maybe eating's the wrong term, but... That's going good. I was doing some work on my next video earlier today, and now... I feel like I deserve a little bit of time to just kind of sit back and relax. So, I'm doing the weekly stream. I want to see something real quick here. I just want to see how this looks. Okay, perfect. I was just seeing if there was a... I put on a new, I turned on the, like the super ability in the chat. I just wanted to see what it looks like. If you eat iron, you become iron loam. What's loam? I don't know what loam means. Dang it, man. Why has there got to be so many ores in the mountains? I just want to go home. I wanted to start this stream by going home, but now I'm just digging for iron and coal. It's too addicting. It's like it's right there. I gotta go get it. Plus, it gets you some nice XP here and there, so... Oh, is that really... Oh, shoot. I didn't realize it was that low. Well, that's a good sign to go home. I also don't have a shield on me or anything. And that's not good for dealing with these guys. Would be quicker. Would it be easier to go around on the snow and have to avoid monsters there? Or would it be easier to go through the forest with much more likelihood of getting trapped. Alright, well, you know what, we're gonna make the decision now. I'm going through the woods. This might not be very smart, but we're gonna find out. I also have very low food, I am realizing. And so that's not very good. I also don't really want to kill the animals that I see because I want to make sure I have some left that can breed. Because then, like, yeah, see, there's like 2 sheep. Like, I gotta have those guys breed. And, like, I see that 1 pig right there. But I don't see a second one. I should do a creative stream, like, creative and every cool idea that gets in the chat live, you should build it. That'd be a cool idea. I'd be up for that. That'd be pretty sweet. Oh god, are you kidding me, man? Talk about spawn camping. I can't sprint either. Alright, perfect. Let's go to bed. But yeah, no, that'd be a cool idea. Where's my food? I did organize these before I left. Here we go. Why is the creeper dying? I think... Oh, no, I had plenty of coal. Plenty of it. This is my rock and natural chest. My wood chest. Tools. And actually today, I remember I had a spruce tree and I needed more spruce. Specifically... Oh, there he is. I needed more spruce specifically so that I could get more spruce wood going, because I had an idea for what I wanted to do for the wall here. God. What the Sigma? That is one of the dumbest phrases ever. I don't know why people came up with that. Oops. What? I've like forgotten what I need to do with this. I think. Okay, I remember now. It's the L shape. There you go, like this, this, this. Don't need these, I guess. This is the trick. You just kind of dig these big trees up like that. I kind of wish I was near a spruce forest. I think there was one. I don't know how nearby. Clearly there was one that I was able to get saplings for, or from. But I don't remember where that was because it was a while ago. Yeah, brain rot. Oh, it's literally right there. Guys, where's the spruce forest? I don't know where it is. We'll probably go take a trip there if this isn't enough. And then you do this. Oh, hi, zombie. Get out of here, dude. Ooh, he dropped a potato. That's a rarity. That's a Minecraft rarity. Zombies don't drop potatoes too often. Yeah, the zombie did say bruh. Okay, so this is what I wanted to do here. Put these away. Food chest. Did I put my seeds in here? I did. Seeds for food. This probably should go in the food chest. Well, actually, this is not the food chest. This is the tool and food chest. I'll just carry those on me. Oh, you know what I should get? Scaffolding. I keep forgetting that the scaffolding is like a thing in the game now. Let's do that. Like, that's way easier. The normal potato is rare because you usually get poison potatoes for zombies. Well, this one must be really rare then. It was baked. I got a baked potato. Oops, it was already in my hand. So here's what I want to do with this. I will need a lot more now that I'm kind of doing it. You'll see it's gonna look nice in just a second here. This is just the start. So we do that, and then we strip them. There we go. That looks nice. Oops, I think I didn't mean to strip these ones. Whoopsie daisy. Baked are rare. Gotcha. There we go. So that's the kind of style that I'm going to go for here. I don't even know if these stone bricks need to be that high. They probably don't. I don't think they do. No, let's get rid of these ones. So this is going to need a lot more wood, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm already out. I used that whole tree and I'm already out of wood. Man, you really do need a lot more blocks than you think is necessary in this game. Just because of all the space, all the 3D volume of what you're doing. Okay, so we got some more. I'll do another one of these so that we can get a big tree growing again. And hopefully some of the stuff we'll get here will be enough. God, I do hate mining spruce trees the most, or chopping them out of like all the trees in the game, just because they like get stuck on their own leaves or pine needles. Technically, if this is a real spruce, these are pine needles and not leaves. They call them spruce leaves. Oh my god, there it is. Come on, give me the wood. Thank you. What is my favorite game? That's a tough question. That is a very tough question, but I'm glad you asked it, because now I gotta think. I just have so many games that I think are so great for different reasons that it's like really hard for me to decide. Because like I could say like Doom Eternal is my favorite game, but it's like that's my favorite first-person shooter. And then, like, what is my favorite puzzle game? Well, it'd be probably, like, Portal 2 or something. Yeah, I even think Portal 1 is kind of tied with 2 in some ways. Or like, what's your favorite exploration game? Well, Outer Wilds for sure. Now that I've played that. But I don't know. I really just have a lot of favorite games. I don't usually think of them as like I don't know. I guess your favorite game would be one that you could probably play more than any other one. However, at the same time, I feel like some games that you can only play once are just as valid as a favorite game. God, that is a tough one, but I don't think I really have one. I just have multiple. And I'd say out of those multiple, it'd probably be like Doom Eternal, Hollow Knight, Outer Wilds, maybe Minecraft a little bit. Minecraft's one of my favorite survival games. I really like Subnautica. I've got all my games in like my Steam library categorized by like how much I like them, or how much I or even if I kind of like them, I usually kind of go off of their objective quality. But yours is Fortnite. I could see that. I mean, it's I played it a little bit back in high school, but I couldn't really get into it that much afterwards. And I think it's just because I'm not a very big fan of battle royales. And that's if you like battle royales, that's fine. I think that's cool. And it's just, I think the gameplay is usually just so irritating to me. Not all the time, but like when you just like, it's because they're so big that like the gameplay is so like so many players, and like you've got to start and you got to try and survive as long as possible. That's not the part I hate, but the part I hate is when you die, you got to restart from like the very beginning. And it usually takes so long to load up servers in battle royale games anyways. So that's just why I don't like it. I could totally see it being like a really, I mean, I have had fun playing it. I played Apex Legends with my friends a little bit back, and that was fun. Probably because we won, because we were able to stay in the game for more than like 5 minutes. So that was cool. When you're playing the game for a good long time, they're fun. I think battle royales are fun if you're playing them for a good while, but typically just due to like a stroke of bad luck of like people landing in the same place you're landing or whatever, usually I find that it usually is pretty short of a run. FIFA, is that your other one is FIFA? I haven't really been into those kinds of games either. Again, nothing against you if you like them. That's just my opinion. Is that I'm not a big fan of like sports video games. Or maybe I should clarify. I like games like Wii Sports where you're playing the sports like physically. But if you're like just kind of watching a game from the sky, it's not really my style. But again, everybody's got their cup of tea. I like watching people get mad at FIFA. Like I like watching FIFA rage compilations because people just like absolutely get super invested and then really pissed off to the point that they like smash their keyboards and stuff. Why people do that, I do not know. Like I've gotten mad at video games before, but I've never gotten mad to the point that I had to like take my anger out on my expensive PC equipment. I just don't get that. It's like, this stuff costs a lot of money to buy. Why would you want to just smash it? It's okay, you play a lot of Doom and Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah, probably like Speed. I don't watch him that much. I know he freaks out a lot. I'm not as big of a fan of the loud equals funny, and that's the only kind of thing. I'm sorry, D8. I'm just like, you're just like saying all these things, and I'm just like, I'm sorry. I'm not a fan of it. I'm sorry. I'm not a personal fan of it. But yeah, no, I will say that when people smash their keyboards and stuff, it is some of the funniest. They're some of the funniest videos ever. There's this one compilation on YouTube, and there's a lot that are just like some guys like talking over the footage and stuff. But there's a compilation on YouTube that just shows like some of the best rages ever. And it is so funny. I know that's vague, but it is really funny. Because there's this one guy. I used one of the reaction, or one of the I forgot his name. I credited him in the Doom video that I made recently. Because I found that clip through the compilation. But there's one of this guy who just gets super mad playing like StarCraft or something. I think it's StarCraft, some Blizzard game, and he like just starts smashing, like typing all kinds of random stuff in the chat, and then he like he throws something across the room. It's probably his keyboard or whatever, and he like just slowly walks over, and he's like a really buff guy. And the way he's holding his fists and walking over is just so funny. If you rewatch my Doom Certified Classic video, and you get to the part where I'm talking about Samuel Hayden as a character, I pretty much, his walk is so similar to that guy that I just like thought it was really funny to kind of like make the clip go over that as a joke. Hi, Crology. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, PC is like $2,000 to $3,000. It is. I'll say, as someone, this is a new PC I got. It probably was in the $3,000 range. No joke. I mean, these things cost money. Oops, I should have used scaffolding, but these things cost a lot of money, and you want to get the most use out of them as you possibly can because they cost a lot of money. And to be fair, a lot of those people, I mean, not to be fair, I say that because they're very wealthy usually from their careers, so they can afford to do that. I still don't think it's a good idea though, especially because it's like those things just are so, sometimes they're really hard to get, and it's just kind of like, really, man? So, like, if you didn't want to use it, somebody else could have. I mean, obviously not like give it away, but just the aspect of destroying perfectly good tools and stuff. So yeah, if I ever get mad, I'll like even slamming my desk and stuff, I try not to do. Not that my desk is like cheap or anything. It's really not. It's not a cheap desk. But it's I just I try not to damage my property when I get mad. Look at all the iron here. I've really been trying to like keep it on the kind of calmer thing on these streams as well. I mean, when I was playing, I think it was Outer Wilds I was playing, I was starting to get pissed off because I kept like getting killed by one of the owl elk dudes, and I couldn't figure out how to get around him for a little bit, and I was just going like, what's going on? I don't get it. But that's about it. I've tried to calm down my my gamer rage, because I don't think it's good to get that mad about something so trivial, to be honest. It still happens to me from time to time. I still get gamer rage. of course. Who doesn't? But I try to, you know, try not to take these things too seriously. Your brother raged at Minecraft from dying to a creeper and broke his Nintendo. That's what I mean. It's like, why? Because at that point, because the thing is, when you do that, then at that point, the damage is done, and you can't even really fix the issue afterwards. You've just made it even worse. Like a problem that you could have just circumnavigated by or circumvented by turning off the game console and just like taking a walk or something. Like you've just ruined the thing that you're having fun on now. I'm just trying to see if there's any ore at the top of this mountain. That's a big hole. But, yeah. I am kind of interested in seeing if there are any games that'll push my boundaries. One of the streams I want to do at some point, probably not. Ooh, look at that, emerald, hidden emerald in the coal. I really want to play Dark Souls, and I think that'd be a fun game to stream. Well, I'd hope it'd be a fun game to stream. I know it is insanely difficult. I actually did start playing it a long time ago, and I beat like the first 2 bosses, and then I kind of just stopped playing. Not because I was bored or anything, but just because I was having a hard time. But I think that'd be a great stream, and I could see myself getting very mad during that. So we'll see, I guess. Some PCs are more expensive than houses. I wouldn't say that. I don't know if I'd say that. if more... you seen the housing economy this day and age? I don't think PCs are more expensive than houses. Maybe a NASA PC. Those things are like... they literally have to run like the best out of like any other kind of commercial computer because of like the important stuff that they're working on. Okay, that's a nice looking wall. I really like that. That's right, I got more coal. It does kind of suck. I like the automation, but I'm realizing that it doesn't really give me any XP for it, does it? Alright. Let's get more wood going. Some houses are like $1,000. I don't know where you're looking at housing information. At least in at least where I am, it's not. It's not like that. It's probably where I'm at. It's like 100,000 at least, if you're lucky to get that. What was I gonna grab? Oh, my axe is almost depleted, that's right. I'll make a hoe as well. I was going to make 2 axes, but hoe is probably good to get started with some farm work. Oh, wait, what? Where did... Oh! I could have made 2 axes. I had, like... the iron on me from the furnace. There we go. Looks like these are growing, so that's nice. It's very, very nice. Ooh, that one will give a lot of that one will give a lot of wood. Interesting. Well, I'll take your word for it. It might be I don't know if it's a different currency or something. I think maybe then that would, oops, my axe broke. Yes, wood time. 'Tis wood time. It's wood time. Come on, grab your friends. We'll chop this tree down till the end. This is the optimal thing. You gotta plant the big spruces. You can't plant the little ones because you don't get that much. The big spruces are where it's at. Alright, now we stand in the middle. Just rotate. I remember learning this trick a long time ago in some Minecraft tips and tricks video. It's like, instead of building a ladder to the top of the tree, just like dig your way up and then dig your way down. And I don't know, I feel like that seems obvious now. But I was probably like a little kid when I saw that video, so it was a crazy tip to me at the very least. I was like, yes, that's genius. Who would have ever thought? But now it just makes sense. It's like, why would you just build a ladder up to a tree in this game? Ladders, I feel like, are one of the most, like, I feel like they are such an unused item for most people nowadays in this game. Like, you know, you got scaffolding if you want really quick building, but also just like, I feel like more often than not, like, if I need to make like not even necessarily get somewhere, if I need to get somewhere, I just place blocks down and hop on them. With ladders, it's like you gotta build them first, and then you gotta place them up like a straight wall, and then it'll work for you. Like, I don't even really see ladders being used like in buildings all that much either in the game. I don't know. I mean, there's the like if I was to make like a basement or something for this house, I would not have it really be ladders. I'd have it be like a staircase. I don't know. It's just kind of inefficient. A boy snuck in your sister's DM. Well, you don't have to tell me. You don't need to tell me any kind of personal stuff like that. Please, please don't. That's probably stuff you should keep to yourself, I'd think. Let's see. Am I making an... Yeah, it is an infinite tree glitch. It is. You just, because you're pretty much guaranteed to get a sapling out of these. I don't know if guaranteed is actually, I'm sure that there is a very low percentage chance that if you do this, you will not get a sapling. But at the same time, I feel like you at least will get one. Like, it's just kind of, I feel like it's just too drastic of a chance to not happen. Especially with these big trees. Like, with smaller ones, I could see it that you don't get any saplings, but, I mean, with these, it's kind of a, especially if you let them decay. Because when you let the tree decay, I mean, I don't know if it's true, but at least in my experience, playing the game, if you let it sit, you usually get more saplings than you just than digging them yourself. But that should be good for now. I am running quite low on food, it would seem. I should get some plants started. Cocoa beans, I don't really need. Let's see. Where could I put a temporary farm? Probably down here. Probably down there. I saw the one that was up there. I can't really reach it. I can, but I'll just let it fall. See, there it is. And some sticks. That's nice. Do I have more water nearby? I need at least two sources of water, and I can't like to get the infinite water trick. I need a second dose of it, which I probably will have to travel. Well, I think there was some over there, so I probably don't have to travel too far. Mosquito, get out of here. That was a mosquito that I had just killed. Any other plantable stuff? Ooh, there's melon slices. It's not a very good food source, but it's a very plentiful one. Or in this game, it's not a good food source. You always want to go with your meat and potatoes, literally. Your literal meat and potatoes. Come on, man. It's dark enough. I can go sleeping. I'm eating those seeds. I think, besides getting the a little farm started so I can so that I can not starve to death on this cold mountainside, I want to go explore that woodland mansion. I feel like I'm somewhat ill-equipped for it. Like, I mean, I got some diamond armor, so I could do that. I could upgrade some weapons, perhaps. But it's right there, and I feel like I'd be able to do it just fine. But then again, I'm not so sure. Because I know those guys have axes and magical abilities and stuff. So it might not be the best idea. There's an igloo right here. What is this seed? This is like the best seed ever. There's an igloo that was just hiding here. What? What are the odds of that happening? Where does this have the little... Oh, I don't think it has the secret lab, though. Dang it. I don't think it has the secret lab. Shoot. Still, pretty cool, I guess. Do I benchmark? What does that mean? Trying to ask, do I bench? Or bookmark? Are you trying to say bookmark? I'm sorry, I'm not entirely sure what you meant by that. I threw my... God dang it. I threw away my hoe. I didn't throw it away, but I put it away. There it is. There's like a nice flat space. This is probably going to be a temporary garden, wherever I'm putting it. I'll move it eventually, just so that it kind of looks a little bit nicer. Let's see. Here we go. Infinite water. So is it like Animals from Minecraft and you make your own ones that are not in the game? I don't know what you mean by that. Like modding? There we go. So that'll just be kind of a temporary little bit of farmland for now. Yes, modding. Well, I'm not playing this modded. Typically the games I play, I don't usually do modded. The Zoo Tycoon is an exception to me because I just really I feel like there's a lot of things that are like missing from it, whereas these are more like full games. So I don't think, I mean, at least for now, I mean, I guess never say never. Probably could do modded Minecraft in the future, but for right now, I am doing just vanilla style. Okay, so this will be interesting. I wonder if I should use a Bows are quicker, but crossbows do more damage, I think. I'm gonna go to that woodland mansion. I really need scaffolding, do I? Okay. But I make a Jolly Wampa spawn egg. I haven't made a Jolly Wampa spawn egg. I don't make mods. I'm very confused. I'm confused with a lot of what you say, D8. Alright, hopefully this goes well. I'm thinking it might. I think when you get through all the guys, they don't respawn. Except for monsters. There are like monsters and stuff that'll spawn in these mansions, but the illagers. Oh, there's a dog. I could get a dog. The illagers are non-respawning, at least from these. They don't respawn. So let's go and face it. This has Prot 4, so it should be good. Iron armor's fairly decent as well. Oh god, I'm gonna have to deal with Vexes, won't I? Oh, you're just saying, like, can I make an egg? Oh, right. I get what you're saying. I understand. Gotcha. Like, you're just saying, like, build an egg. I sure could try. Ah. Where? God, I hate skeletons. Oh, and he's armored. He's got full armor. Are you kidding me? Sweat. And there's another one. Hey, buddy, come over here. Absolute sweat skeleton. And he doesn't die in sunlight either. That's right, because he's got his stupid armor on. Get out of here, you son of a gun. Dang, my shield is already going to be broken. Are you kidding me? I should have gotten another... Alright, this is what we're going to do. Because I don't know... Why is it all skeletons? We got a bowl of oops, all skeletons in here. They all died? Did all the residents in this place die or something? Alright, I'm coming back later. It's also getting dark. My shield's about to give out. I should have prepared a little bit more. Jesus. What was that crap? I hate... Have I mentioned that I hate the skeletons in this game yet? They're so annoying. Here you go. Thank you. That wasn't annoying. Tamed a dog instantly. Hi, Pedro. Why don't you set it on fire and watch it burn far away? Well, skeletons don't... They avoid the sun. They're smart. Zombies don't avoid the sun because they don't have brains, but I guess a pile of bones has more brains than a zombie does in this game. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Pedro. God, watermelons suck for food intake. They really shouldn't. It's a big, meaty piece of a watermelon you got. But I need to get a new shield anyways, because those evokers, or not evokers, the vindicators, their axes, I mean, I think axes disable shields regardless. So I might as well have a good one, even if it's going to get disabled. Can I not make... Oh, I can. It's right there. Oh, the pole pillager's house. I could do that. I could also do that. You're correct. However, I want to keep it there. Like if I wanted that to be like a second house or something that's already pre-made, then I can be like, yep. Let me get better food as well, because this is gonna suck if I just have to chow down on melons the whole time. I'm running low on like good food. I need to get a farm started. That's what I need. All right. But it also doesn't help that some of those areas in the mansion are just like I don't know why they're so dark. They forget to pay the electric bill or something. It would be kind of cool to see that thing go up in flames, though, not gonna lie. Now that you've put that idea in my head, I kind of want to see that. But, I don't know. I just think this is too cool to burn. I mean, look at that. This is, like, right next to my base as well. Usually I don't really like destroying the, like, monuments in Minecraft. Just because, I don't know. I feel like I'm destroying history or something. I know it's a stupid video game about blocks, but I just am like, you know, I can look back and say, ah, yes, there was the manor that haunted these great lands, but now it lies empty. A ghost mansion. A haunted mansion. With no residents. Okay, here we go. See, why is this so dark? Ooh. Didn't see that. Some chainmail. I can't tell if that guy's like upstairs or down here. Another question. Give me a video that you can do for your next video. Ouch. Top 10. Maybe not top 10. I already told you that before, didn't I? Ranking the... Maybe not a ranking either. I'm not sure. Top ranking the stinkiest mobs in Minecraft. I don't know. I'm not sure what kind of videos you want to make. This anvil is broken, but I will take it regardless because anvils are expensive. There's a lot upstairs. I can just feel it. I can feel that there's a lot upstairs. Oh, God. creeper. Oh, man. Skeletons. Come on, man. Get out of here, dude. Do they have anything in here? Is this just for show? This has got to be a joke, right? There's nothing in this room? Well, probably is. It's probably just hidden. Just gotta waste my time looking through all these. There's really nothing in here. Maybe not nothing, so I have to check these. This is such a troll room. What the heck? They just have... Do they know I was coming? Do they just clear out, like, their stash? Well, now I gotta look through each individual one of these. The skeletons from before probably told them I was coming, and so they just like drained their inventory. Jeez. Alright, well, that's down here. Or maybe not. I don't, well, no, it's not all down here. There's still upstairs, but there's more this way. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. More of these? More of these, like, archive rooms? What are you doing up there? Axe is goated. Ooh, smithing armor. Trim. Haven't done those yet. Do you mind, dude? God, I hate zombies. I hate, like, pretty much all the common hostile mobs in this game so much. Because they're just so irritating. They're just so grating. You just get so sick and tired of them. Because they just show up everywhere. Who was right there? I saw someone right there. Oh, it's probably that guy. Was it Hero Brian? Are you really gonna tell me that these rooms are just by default empty? There's no way. There's absolutely no way these are just completely empty. I'm checking because I feel like there's gonna be like a hidden one that has, not hidden, but one that has something in it. What are you guys talking about in the chat? Good lord. I know I shouldn't. I'm the one who kind of started that with that video of mine, but come at me, bro. Why'd I just hear, like... Did you guys hear that? That freaked me the hell out because I thought someone was sprinting at me. I thought one of these illagers was about to just, like, charge me from behind. are so many mobs upstairs. I mean, yeah, I am getting paranoid. Like, I legitimately thought one of the running sounds from upstairs was coming from behind me. Is there like gold in this or something? Oh, it's lapis. Yeah, they put a hidden block in the head of this guy. I'll leave that there. Let him know that he got a lobotomy. Okay. Am I really going to defile this grave for money? Of course I am. Oh, there's nothing in it anyways. I don't even know if this is a grave. What is this? Alright. Bro, what are those noises? I don't know what the pillager would be doing. They just have a lot of guests upstairs. Excuse me. They have a lot of guests upstairs. Dude, I'm honestly getting so sick and tired of how many of these rooms there are. All these, like, chest rooms that have nothing in them. What is this, the fourth one? With absolutely nothing in it. What a sick joke. It's the Morse code language. You got a garden in here, that's kind of cool. Oh my god! How many rooms of this are there? This has got to be just like an elaborate prank, right? Oh shoot. Well, this one's at least different style. So maybe. This is really irritating. These rooms suck, man. What is the point of them? He's not even gonna do anything about that. He's just gonna stand there and take it. Alright, well, we got another damaged anvil. Can I combine these? No. I can stack them at least. Pillagers and villagers are ugly as hell. It's probably a waste of time. That's the thing though, I don't know if it is. I've never explored one of these like in survival before. Like, they could be legitimately just like a really, really, really rare chance of getting loot. And I would never know. Oh boy, now that I've like... Oh shoot. Oh no. Oh dear god, no. They're just booking it. Why does it always turn into like a horror game? Everything I play always turns into a horror game at some point. Did your comment repeat 3 times? It repeated, yeah. It's weird. Why did that happen? Oh shoot, I missed. Nice, get out of here, man. Now, I'd like to be able to go upstairs if that's alright. for everyone. I'd like to be able to come up here. Is your internet? Yeah, maybe. How many arrows do I have? I only have 15 arrows left. I'm starting to run low on stuff, guys. This isn't good. Found a bedroom of theirs. Some books. Okay. Oh my god. What? It's just so annoying. You guys suck, you know that? You zombies and stuff. I gotta like put a torch up here because of these stupid things. Come on. Can I not reach that? I feel like I should be able to reach that, but now I can. There. Hopefully they don't spawn, but now I'm running out of torches. I just want to make sure this place is like I can use later. It's only really usable if nothing can spawn in it. Well, might have to get some more then. But so far, did a good job. Cleared out the first floor. Got the second to do, and then there is a third floor. So I think we're on our way. Uh-oh. I think we're on our way. Oh my god, there's just skeletons everywhere, dude. Skeletons are spawning more than zombies in this map. What the heck? Look, it's even looking brighter now. You can tell like where I've been. All right. So next goal, get more food, get more arrows, get more, oh my god, dude, so annoying. Get more food, get more arrows, get a bunch more torches, and hopefully I should be fine to explore the rest of it. Hello, Dougie. They changed the texture on the collar. Oh yeah, that looks way better. It used to, I think it just used to be the... Thought a skeleton just shot at me. It used to be just on the front, but it's like more obvious now. Let's see. +5 armor. How much is this? +6. That's right, chainmail is not as good. Okay, I could keep a golden apple on me, I guess, if I really was in a pickle to get some health. I was gonna say to need some health. That's not proper grammar. Okay, let's see. Get a bunch of these as well. I guess that baked potato is a backup. What if every time there's a solar eclipse, Mojang could do a solar eclipse event? Yeah, I mean, I guess they could. What am I making again? Ah, yes. We got 25. I don't really have much flint. That should be good on torches, hopefully. Alright, I'm going back. Glad the ad is playing right now, because this is going to be the boring part of getting back there. On my way. On my way. On my way. I'm going back to the mansion. It's so stinky. It's so greasy and gross. And of course it's raining now. The timing of this game is real funny. I mean, the rain isn't going to bother me, but it's just going to make the atmosphere a bit darker. That's what's going to happen right now. Ouch. Bah. Shut up, sheep. I don't need your sass. Eminem? That's not Eminem, no. I like that you can see the mountain, like where my house is at. Oops, I didn't want to break that window. I was just saying, I like that you can see the mountain. Okay. I like that we got windows up here. Of course, creepers. Jeepers creepers. Oh my! Why am I not firing my arrows? I didn't bring my arrows. Why did I make them? Chat. I apologize. I made all those arrows just to put them away for some reason. And none of you let me know? Oh, this is just great. Now I can't do anything. Nah, I'll take the opportunity to find some gravel, get some more arrows. Walking away. Look, dude, do you want me to take on 3 creepers with a sword and an axe? Because I don't think it's going to end very well. And I kind of want to keep that mansion in one piece. I don't know what to say. I'll say it anyway. Where's the gravel? I saw gravel here earlier, wasn't there? There it is. Right by this wolf. And that's probably your internet again, but I think it's kind of funny that you said yeah twice, Pedro. It's like, yeah? Yeah? You want to pin this on us for not seeing the arrows? Yeah? Wish I had my shovel on me. Should at least keep some of the materials. And like break it down. It's your structure that you're building. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. If I wanted to get wooden stuff from it, that'd be a really great source. So I would prefer that it doesn't get blown up. Plus, I hate giving creepers the satisfaction of blowing themselves up. That's their life purpose. The whole purpose of a creeper's life is to explode. I don't want to give them that satisfaction. They need to die without exploding. Give me more flint than that. I know that it's a lower drop rate and all, but come on. I saw me breaking the gravel. I'm breaking the gravel right now. I'm gonna dig it. It's gonna go in my hand. This is my little band. So I'm getting flint for more arrows because I need arrows and I only have 25 at home. So this will be a lot more. But actually it probably won't because I need feathers and I only have so many feathers. And there aren't really chickens around here. Chickens are kind of taking a vacation somewhere else. So I don't have feathers. But I got gravel now. Nice thing about gravel, you can kind of... Oh, no, I don't have my right boots. Oh my god, this game, man. Is this whole thing... oh, no, it's not. Yeah, fire. Thank you, thank you. I'm here all night. Okay. I do kind of find it funny that's like my way into the house. So let's see, I can make 20 more arrows. Here they are. God, that's so stupid. Now I got 45. That should be enough. It was because I was trying to get, I think I just started putting everything away after I made it, and I just completely forgot to, to take them. God, that's embarrassing. I'll get some of these too. Is it bedtime yet? Mosquito, screw off. Oh, I actually got it. Nice. I thought I missed it. Yeah, I'm just reading the applause in the chat now. Here for the fight. I'm going to teach you how to fight. Get ready for the fight. Yeah. Oh, now it's nighttime. When I start leaving. Game, is that how you're going to do it, game? I say, I need to go to bed, and you say no. A seedy place. Hee hee. Oh, speaking... Oh, no. I was going to say, speaking of, I should check on my little farm that I started, but no. I set out to do the goal of taking over this mansion. And I'm not going to stop my takeover of this mansion until I do exactly that. Take the crossbow and a bow. True. coming back again. Oh. I getcha. Because then that way I can be like... I can launch an arrow. Whoops. And do that, I guess. I got an achievement for that. Just make an... your shield. Oh, yeah, no, I've got a spare one. I've got a spare shield. Make a movie of the game, like you're the narrator or something. It's like a whole movie, but not animated. I could. I don't really want to. don't know what I would do for it. Well, that is kind of an, I mean, it's not an well, sorry. I was about to say that's not an interesting concept. It is an interesting concept. I feel like people plenty of people have done that already, though. I think D8. Oh, cutscenes. Never mind. I thought D8 was saying like to make a Minecraft movie where I'm playing the game and I narrate it. Okay, now we're ready. Give him a little 1-2. I hate how close those guys sound. It startles me. Luckily those creepers should have despawned by now. God, I hate that I can just barely reach that. Makes me upset. Well, now I can. It's because these stupid stairs are in the way. Stupid stairs, you made me look bad. Wellen does something like that for his roast video. Oh yeah. I awoke on the beach and that's when I saw it. Yeah, Wellen does good commentary on his roast videos. God, you guys have like one of the lamest mansions ever. There's like nothing in it. You evokers and vindicators and illagers should be ashamed. It's just a big empty house. I was looking for goodies. I'm gonna come across a whole room of them though, that's for sure. What is that? You see that? There's just like a missing block right there. Oh, this goes even more upstairs. Alright, so we will wait for that. 80% of the budget went into hallways and empty chests. Yeah. Oh, shoot! Illager jump scare. He was waiting around the corner. And I didn't do the 1-2, I'm sorry. I'll do it on the next guy I see though. Give him the 1-2. I don't know where they are. all up on the... They're not even on this... They're all upstairs? Are you kidding me? God, this is like the legitimate... I don't know if this is just an unlucky spawn or something. This is legitimately like one of the most empty... I feel like when I've explored these in creative, they had way more stuff in them. Oh, shoot. That's where they're at. Hello. Some Vexes. Well, here's the one, too. Oh, shoot. Come back here, you little Vex. You're so vexing. Why are they all hanging underneath the stairs? These guys are idiots. Ow. Why are there so many of these? How much health do they have? That guy didn't have very much. Get out of here. Where is he? Alright, who's texting me? I'm sorry, guys. I always leave my phone on because I think nobody's gonna text me, and then somebody does, and it's always during this stream. I mean, you could probably hear it. It's just like the little Doom theme. Can I not reach him? There we go. We should eat something. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Oh no. Why were they all in that one? I think that's my first death. I think that was my first death. 35 levels gone. Are you kidding me, game? 3 guys with axes. And axes disable your shield. E1, M1, yeah it is. Running from evil is a good one as well. I think that the text tone I have is like, well, it is E1, M1, but it's the one from 2016 when you pick up those little action figures where they kind of make it sound all like 8-bit. Oh, that's real rough. First death because I got raped by 3 guys with axes. What a disaster. I think, what was that? It was 35, right? I had 35 levels. It's like I couldn't even take a swing. He just insta-killed me. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Oh, I probably should have brought blocks or something. Shoot. Oh my god, these guys suck ass, man. Oh, that guy was 1 away from dying, huh? Axes are OP. They really are. I'm just gonna punch him to death. That's all he deserves. You deserve to slowly die, buddy. Yeah, that's what you deserve. I had diamond pants on with prop 4 as well. I'm not going to say that, but D8 is going to say it. I can quickly get to level 35 by farming quartz in the nether. Alright. Yeah, still a bummer though. Still a big bummer. I didn't expect there to be that many guys in here. Like, I thought there was just one left and the evoker. That's what I thought it was. I was like, oh, sweet, I'll just jump down there. I guess I should have thought I didn't have any blocks to get out. So that was my bad, I suppose. But Jesus. Why are there so many in here? Why were they all at the stairs? I thought they were supposed to spawn in their rooms, their little bedrooms. Isn't that how they're supposed to work? Is they spawn in those rooms that are all empty? Get out of here. Oh my god. I hate this game. You know, screw this, dude. Oh my god. There's another one! Where are they coming from? Why are there so many guys with axes? What is the deal with these guys? There are so many axe-wielding maniacs in this house. It's kind of unreal. Jesus. Here, have a taste of your own medicine. Fine. Get out of here, dude. Die. Die, you stupid Vexes. Oh my god. I know I've got a totem of undying. Reveal, please. I can't dig because it's too preoccupied with these guys. Oh my! He deleted my Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I hate this game. I don't want to lose this. Screw off, dude. From where? I hate this game so much. I hate this game. I thought they died. Don't they die when they're in the overworld for too long? I am out of food as well. I could have sworn that they were supposed to die. Like they stay around for like 30 seconds and then die. Isn't that how they're supposed to work? Am I mistaken? Did they patch that out? Did they make it so that they stay like forever now? Be careful not to smash your setup. I was just telling D8 earlier that I I don't break anything even when I get really mad at games. No, and the worst I'll do is what I did right there. I just pound my desk. That was what that was. That was me going on my desk. So no, I am never gonna even once think about smashing my setup. That is the dumbest thing ever. I don't know why people do that. And my desk can take it. It's not. I'm not hitting it that hard. I mean, I kind of did for that demonstration. You can see my mouse move. But nah, it's fine. It's a video game. It's 24-hour stream. Who's going to watch a 24-hour stream? I don't know. I don't think people like other than the guy who's streaming are on it for 24 hours. All right. At least, see, they're gone now. I thought they were supposed to like die after being in the overworld for like 30 seconds. Am I wrong? Am I in the wrong? Is that not how they work? People do it because it makes them go viral. It's stupid. It makes people laugh. It does. You know what? You're not wrong. It makes me laugh. I laugh my ass off at those at those compilations. But I feel like some people legitimately do it out of like just like pure anger. Like they just need something to take out their rage on, and they just see their keyboard in front of them or something. Is there anything in this chicken? There might be. You're wrong because you think they spawn in the overworld. Well, they don't spawn in the overworld. The evokers summon them. So he like summons them from a different realm or something. I could have sworn that's how they worked. Mr. Norris probably knows how they work. Where's Mr. Norris when you need him? Alright, well there was Lapis in the evoker head. I was just checking to see if there's any goodies in the chicken head here. Why they have a chicken statue, I don't know. But I will replace it because it is a very nice chicken statue. Anyways. I mean, to be fair, this is supposed to be a place you explore kind of like late game. You're not supposed to find it right away. Which I did, because it just happened to be right here in this spawn. So, that's probably why I'm getting upset, is because I'm kind of underexperienced in the sense of like armor and like this is really supposed to be a place that you visit, like where you find a map, you know, you buy a map from a villager and then you go out and explore. Oh my god, man, it's just never. Okay, here, come here, zombie, I'll deal with that, thank you. Oh, both of them ganging up. That guy did, he jumped in for his homie there. Yeah, get that skeleton. Get it. Thank you, guys. Oh, there's that guy. Where is he? Whoa. Hey, get back here. Stop running away, you stinky little baby. Yeah. Oh, skeleton. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. I want room to fight. I want room to fight. Oh. What's going on with the skeleton? Is he fighting the Vexes? Did you shoot one? Dude, screw off. Stop going in and out of walls. Oh god, I'm out of food. Oh my god, man. These things are so annoying. Oh my god. Alright, I might have to use this. Or not. Maybe I could go here. I'm just gonna book it until they... I'm hearing them die. This feels like a Doom 1 or 2 map. Your comment repeated again. They're still alive! get food. That is incredibly annoying. I don't want to waste those totems of undying, but they're just so many of those stupid little guys. You're also editing a video you're interested in. I see. See, I thought I heard them dying. Was that not them dying from being in the overworld too long? And they still tailed me. I've wasted all my good food on this stupid goddamn mansion. I hope it was worth it for those totems and anything I haven't found yet. Probably won't be, honestly. Lost my levels. Lost a lot of stuff. I should go and get some fish. I should. We could, you know what? We should do that. I wasn't gonna type a whoa. I was gonna say something very unkind about the Vexes. I was going to type out some very angry worded words to the Vexes. And I decided I'm better than that. I'm not gonna stoop to their level. But hey, look at that. We got 2 totems of undying at least. Those are good. I didn't want to... I'm glad I didn't use... Oh, I forgot I never cleared this out, did I? Well, I did clear it out, but I never... like, did this. Oops. But yeah, no, I'll go fishing in just a sec. Why is this not here, by the way? This is very odd. The floor is not finished. I was just realizing that mobs could probably spawn on that. Alright, where were we? I'm glad they at least killed that skeleton. That was the one good thing I think the Vexes ever did. Let me look it up. I want to look it up. You're right. The way the toxicity works is that if you get angry, you lose. Yeah. Then you just don't want to play anymore. Let me look this up. I want to look up the stats for Vexes. Because I could have sworn that they die like 30 seconds after they're brought in the world. Oh, here it is. It says Vexes summoned by an evoker start taking damage after 30 to 119 seconds and eventually die. That's very specific. So instead of 2 minutes, it's 119 seconds. It's 1 second less than 2 minutes. So they could just be around for 2 minutes then. Cool. I see. So I actually was right. I had the 30 right. That was a number that I remembered. But that was a number that I remembered. But it's 32 2 minutes, so they could just be there for a while. Ah, whatever, I'm not gonna... Alright. Was that it? That was the mansion, huh? Cool. Went from 35 levels to 4. Guys, do you see that over there? How is there a second woodland mansion in this area? That should be rare, right? That should be in... This should be rare. This should be incredibly rare, getting right next to a woodland mansion. And there's 2 of them in the same area. What are the odds? Is there any secret rooms? I feel like I remember them having like secret rooms hidden behind like walls like this or something. Like, oh, well, that's just the one I was at. I thought I remember there being like a secret room hidden in these. Oh, like listen. Like there's still... Is there anything here? Oh no, wait, no, that was where this was. Why can I hear skeletons right here? There is a secret room. Ooh. What you do? You had 4 arms. Humans would be very efficient. They probably would be, yeah. I don't know what I'd do if I had four arms. That'd be interesting. There's another creeper in there. I don't want the skeleton to kill the creeper. I know there's a skeleton in there as well. You'd be a one-man band. Why are there so many creepers in here? Upstairs, probably. This is a nice song. I've never heard this one before. So they got a fight club in here. They got their own fight club. Uh-oh. First rule of Fight Club, we don't talk about Fight Club. Okay, now please tell me there's at least some goodies up here, man. I'm getting sick of there being no goodies. Here we go. Okay, smithing trim. More than something. Another music disc. Cursive binding? Out of all the enchantment books, it gave me cursive binding. This game is evil, man. This game is evil. It's a very nice song. There you go. Unofficial doorways. I wonder if there's more secret rooms, because I know I just heard that Enderman and that skeleton. Curse of Biden. Curse of Bindin. Where am I hearing the... Oh, you know what? I'm probably hearing them. They're probably right here. Yeah. It's probably... Yep, yep. There he is. Hello, skeleton. Whatever. We got it cleared out, though. Found a secret room with some secret goodies. I mean, we got more of a haul back at home. But, you know, not too shabby. Except, I don't think we're done yet. Unless that's still the guys on the... No, I think we are done then. Oh, D8, you're back. Pedro asked you a question, but you are gone, I suppose. Well, what else could I loot? I'll take these. Take the flower pots. I'm sure I'll use those. Is this the same? It is. I'll take the books. These will be nice. Get a head start on enchanting tables and stuff. Today you built a secret room from zombies. Oh, new banner recipes. Oh, I totally forgot you can design banners. That's right. I used to be like that used to be like one of my favorite things to do in Minecraft. So I got into the game probably around like the 1.8 update. That was the last one I think that they did before Microsoft bought Mojang. But I had I played the 1.8, and that's when they added banners in, which were really cool because they're just like these, like, you know, custom flags that you could build or piece together in your own like unique designs. I was like looking up like tutorials how to make certain things. Like I looked up how to make like the American flag as a banner. I looked up how to do like creeper face. Well, actually I think creeper face is like already a kind of a default not a default banner, but a default pattern that you can put on a banner. Though you need a creeper head, I think. But it was just cool. It was, and so that was something I was into for a while. But I don't remember the last time I've made a banner, and I don't know. I think you need to do it on a loom, because before you would do it on the crafting table. But they changed it to the loom. Yeah, you're destroying the books. Well, I'm keeping it like this. I can always put more down. I never said I'm living in this. I'm trying to make my house. But the books are nice because those are expensive. I mean, you got to get leather for books, right? I might as well take them. Take the books. Yeah, if I wanted to replace this, I know exactly where to put... Well, I don't know exactly where, but there's kind of this outline I'm keeping for the books. So... And the pots. I'm keeping those as well. Then I don't have to make the clay. Aren't you going to play with Ethbona in Minecraft? Well, hopefully sometime. Yeah. But at the moment, we neither of us can get realms for some reason. Because, well, not for some reason. It's because our providers, our card providers, think we're like buying into a scam because like Mojang is in Sweden, So like we're, you know, putting our credit card info in for a purchase from Sweden. and we always get declined. So that's one thing. And second thing is that he's busy right now. He's had a moving situation going on. And so at the moment he's been mostly just playing on his or he has like a little bit kind of slow internet, so he's mostly been playing on his Xbox and whatnot. But I would like to play with him. We just have to have a time that works out. That's the thing too. We don't usually have times that work out from jobs and work. One of your favorite videos is when I ranked 10 different planks of wood. Yeah. That one I do think is a really funny one. I think that one I did. Well, I did it because people, or I did that as like as a joke. So like obviously I mean, I played it off very seriously in the video, but I made that tier list as a joke, and then at the very end I just put like the most random kind of thing that like no one's ever ranked before, which was like top 10 planks of wood, and so I just did that as a joke at the end, and then everyone in the comments when the video got popular was like, you should make that, and I was like, you know what, that would be kind of interesting to try that out, and so I did. I like this map room. I don't know why, it's just like one of the most kind of unique rooms in these mansions. It's like they're planning to take over the world or something. Yeah, look at all these books. Look how many bookshelves I can make now. With all these books. I like books. I'm the Glub Go Gab Glab, and I like books. Oh my. And this library is a true treasure trove. I am the Glub Go Gab Glab, the Shrubble Flab. I am the one of Schwibble kind. I am the yeast of thoughts and mind. Alright, I'm not doing this by hand. I'll come back for it later. Plus, I don't have room. That's enough books for today, I think. If I need more, I'll come back here. If I am running low on books, I will come back for the books in this place. You hate books? What? Pedro, say it isn't true. You hate books? You hate reading? Oh, those are cool looking ice mountains. I will say it is kind of funny with the messages like being on a delay, or not a delay, but just like kind of lagging into existing twice. It is kind of funny because it's like you're just really reiterating your point that you strongly believe in. It's like, I hate books. I hate books. Just kind of funny. Yeah, what am I going to do about it? I'll tell you what I'm going to do about it. Probably nothing. If you don't like books, you don't like books. You're not a bookworm. It's all good. I don't need these birch saplings, but I want that orchid. Give me the orchid. I like books. I'm not like... I mean, I play games and watch movies nowadays more than I read books. But every now and then, I'll have a good read. I feel like there's another secret room down here that I don't know about. Like in there. Ooh. There beeth a secret room. Skeleton in here. He is. That should have hit him. I don't know why I didn't. Ooh. I have run out of room. Prefer diaries, giving me a reflection towards society and economy and stuff like that. Person is describing what was going on during the time their diaries were in. Yeah, that's cool. I like diaries. I think that kind of counts as a book, though, doesn't it? If we're being technical, that's kind of a book. What's in the chest? Ooh, flame. I mean, I guess I'll keep the curse of binding. What's in here? What's this? What is the point of this room? I don't get what they were going with the illagers who designed these rooms. They don't really make a lot of sense. Whatever. I don't know why I sealed that back up, but let's see. Was there anything else that I missed? I don't think so. Alright, let's go back. Let's go running right back to the home. Let's climb the mountain. And then we'll go and do some more stuff with the house, which is what the whole episode was titled here. The home improvement. And we've barely done that because I've mainly gone after this mansion. So we'll just go do that. But, yeah. So there is another mansion somewhere around here as well. So we're not necessarily done. Well, I mean, I'm done with the mansions for today, but I, of course, mean we can explore that other one some other day. But cool. We have conquered the mansion. I don't know if conquered's the right word. I died 3 times doing it. We did get it, though. It's ours now. We killed the residents who were just kind of minding their own business there. But, you know, I mean, that's how the world works. You want something, and you kill someone for it. That's how the world works, right? But I don't need a mansion. I just need my cozy little home right here. My cozy abode. I should probably seal this off. I'm realizing that there really isn't a... Like, that's still open right there. Okay. So let's work on the house now. Vex armor trim. That's right. If someone steals your candy, they steal their lives. It's a fair trade. Exactly. Pedro gets it. Alright, why don't we get a jukebox going since we've got a disc here? We got two of the same disc. Are you kidding me? We didn't get our own custom one? Whatever. This is a nice tune. Isn't this relaxing, guys? Don't you just feel so relaxed listening to this song? Can you make a floor above made of glass like you go to sleep and you look at the stars? Ooh. You know what? That'd be cool. That would be cool. Just because Judgment Day from Hell. I got two of these. I got two of 13. And a fragment of another disc from down deep below. That would be cool. I don't know if I'll do a glass floor, but I could do a sunroof, or not a sunroof. What's the term? Like some houses have like a window specifically for that purpose, like so you can go to bed and like see the stars, something like that. You can get one if you make a skeleton kill a creeper. Yes, that is true. I don't know why they made this song so scary. Oh, you know what we were gonna do? We were gonna go fishing. That's right. Why don't we do that? I know I just said that we'd work on the house, but why don't we go fishing? That'd be a nice, relaxing kind of break from the having to deal with the you know, the mansion. Should put on my other armor as well. This stuff is just like whatever, that one's about to break anyways. And I was saying I wanted to work on my little house. However, fishing would be nice. They drop two types. Two types of discs? I thought they dropped just a random one of like any of the discs that you could normally find. Did this tree burn or something? What happened there? Did a lightning strike hit this? You know what I should make, now that that's a thing in the game? I should make a copper rod so that lightning doesn't burn down this beautiful little grove. Oh, wait a minute. I don't even need to go to the ocean. I can just fish from my backyard. Right there, my garden. I forgot I made that. You know, when Bona had his bad mic, he sounded like the Japanese Marauder. Do you know the Japanese Marauder sounds? Funny enough, I do. I remember watching a video that was like, here's what Doom Eternal sounds like in different languages. And he sounded like, but like even closer to the mic and deeper. Alright, what do we got? Salmon. Oh, I got lure on this. I forgot. I like picked this rod up. Or I didn't. I got. Oh, you know what? I think I got this rod from a shipwreck. I'm trying to remember how I got this, considering it just gave me the achievement for fishing. But I think I went out on that ocean over there, and I picked this rod up. And it is. It's got lure 3 on it. Yeah, I was like. Who knew all of this was in the water buckets that I placed down right here? I'm surprised these have barely grown. Like, I gave these... Like, I planted these before I started going out... Oh, did that go? Oops. I planted those before I started going to the mansion, and they still have not grown, like, all the way. I'm surprised. I feel like they would have been there a lot quicker. But it is true, I do need to get food, and these fish will be a very nice meal. They'll be a very, very good meal, that's for sure. That is for sure. Oh, pufferfish. Oops. What were you saying? I should be planning my house while I fish. I should be. Ooh, clownfish. Yeah, so sunroof, I'll just call it that, I guess, or sun window. That's not what it's called, but I'll have that above my bed so that I can see the stars. Meal is one ugly word, food is way better. A nice meal? You don't like the word meal? A bone. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. I want to see if I can get some rare loot in this pond that I made. So far the bone and the leather are the junk that I've gotten. Your words keep producing words. He's repeating it again. Meal is one ugly word. Food is way better. Meal is one ugly word. Food is one better. Meal is one ugly word. Food is way better. Yeah, it's repeating again. 3 times, no less. How are there always hornets here? There's not a hornet nest in the walls or something, is there? What the heck? It's not like a lot. There's like a giant ass hornet flying around. And like there's just like one at a time that keeps finding its way into the area. I thought I turned that off. I thought I turned my phone off. I don't know if you guys can hear it. What? Why are you going near my computer, dude? Hey, whoa. Everything is happening at once. Hornet, get the hell out of here, dude. Oh, I hate dealing with hornets so much. By the way, or here, let me play the sound for you guys so you know if you hear this, it means I'm getting a text and I forgot to turn my thing off. That's what it sounds like. He's trying to get out. He's like going for the window. Hey, no. Don't get in my face, man. Oh, God. Why is there always a hornet down here? This happened like last week. I'm pretty sure it was last week, or maybe a couple weeks ago. During stream, no less, too. I need him to stay still so I can, like, catch him in a cup. I don't like trying to kill him because typically it's not a strong enough hit and then it pisses him off more. Just won't stop moving. Oh. I did see I think this was asked last stream, but yes, I did see the new Doom trailer. And it looks very cool. Sorry, I'm not paying the most attention. I'm trying to get rid of this damn hornet. Oh, God. Stay still, please. Cup should hold it for now. I just need a piece of paper. Come on. I'm sorry, guys. He just keeps hitting the ceiling. He's not landing anywhere. Please. I'm trying to get you out of here. I'm not trying to take you off, so please stay still. No, I'm not going to. You can't make me. You can't make me do any more Doom tier lists. Hornet. Stay still. Jesus. Why does he think this ceiling is his way out? It's not even, like, bright. Oh, now it lands on a pipe. It's not even a flat surface. Are you kidding me? Come on, land on the wall. You know you want to. Or just hit the ceiling. Guys, this is like the dumbest hornet I think I've ever dealt with. It just won't stop bumping its head on the ceiling. Like I've never seen a hornet be this stupid. But I will not feel good while it's in here. Why don't you go look in this cup? Come on. It's a nice little cup. Oh, you want to go check it out, right? Come on. Come on. Go in the cup. See a little hive. Come on, go on in it. Yeah, riot for more. I'm surprised you guys have not mentioned the hornet once, considering that that's all I've been talking about this whole time. Nobody's caring for my safety. They're just like, we want more thickness tier lists. We don't care that there's a giant hornet here that Jack's trying to get rid of. Okay, this is actually pissing me off now. He just won't stop moving. Oh my god. Please, dude. The ceiling is not... You're not going to land on it. Clearly you're not going to land on the ceiling, so you should just stop. This is the dumbest hornet in the world. Here we go. Oh, and he moves. Finally stays on a wall and he moves. Finally finds ground that he can rest on, and he decides, no, I'm gonna keep flying, never mind. Jesus Christ, get away from me. If you weren't streaming, you'd just be talking to a hornet. Yeah. Well, it's because I'm streaming that I'm talking, so that it's not just dead air. Because I don't want you guys to feel like you're not included in what's going on right now. Legitimately, I really want to keep going, but he keeps flying by my head every time I sit down to continue the stream. Alright, stop right there, you son of a bitch. Come here. Alright, got him in the cup. Now I gotta get the paper under there. the dangerous part, chat. Is trying to get the paper under the cup. And keep it under the cup because it is paper. Okay. Wasp is secured. Now what do I do? Alright. I gotta get it so the paper doesn't fall when I move it. Alright, taking it out. Sorry, I am so sorry about that. I don't know how long that went on. Yeah, I wear the Wampa mask for protection. Mission accomplished, guys. I got it. Mission success. Let's go. Literally, like, if he was just hanging out on the wall, I wouldn't have even bothered to do all that work. But he just kept bumping into the ceiling. And kept flying by my face. Which is a no-no. I don't like when bugs fly by my face. What was I doing? Oh, I was getting sleep. Anyways, back to the game. Sorry for the intermission. Your regular scheduled programming will continue. Oh, a poisonous potato. What luck. More pufferfish, I see. Not much I can do with these other than, I don't know, put them on the wall or something. If I have a trophy room, I'd put a pufferfish up on it. God, the hornet's gone, but now I have like audio PTSD. I'm just hearing the hornet noise. Ooh, tripwire. I'm just hearing the buzzing, even though it's gone. The buzzing won't leave my head, guys. It won't leave my head. Come on, give me something good. A tripwire hook's okay. Don't really have anything I'd use it for. Clownfish. I don't want to use this fishing rod up either. I would like to have it saved so that I don't lose that enchantment. But I do want to get as much as I can. Oh, a water bottle. I almost missed that because I was like scratching my arm. Oh, right, we were playing in the house. I was trying to think of what we were talking about. So yeah, we could do the window over the bedroom. I was thinking of having like a trophy room for cool artifacts and stuff. Or not even necessarily cool artifacts, but stuff that means something. Because I've got an idea of one thing, an inside joke between Ethbona and I, that we just like have to have anytime we're playing a Minecraft world. String. But yeah, no, so we do have like a... That's got to go in the trophy room for sure. Am I building a mansion? Well, no, not a mansion. It's a fairly large house, but not like giant. I still feel like there's room for like a trophy room and stuff. There'll be a storage room. There'll be probably like a kitchen / dining room. Or at least what I'm planning. Master bedroom. Guest bedroom maybe. I know I'm playing on this alone, but maybe not that. Bedroom. Oh, the guest bedroom could be for the pets. Any pets that I have. Some other stuff probably. It's getting pretty low. How's it going, Jose? It's all good with me. Oh, welcome back, Pedro. Playing some Minecraft, Jose. Going fishing. Having some fun with the fishing. I'm just realizing there's like a hole right here. Oh no, it's repeating again. Pedro's back. That was a really loud, or not loud, that was a really deep sounding thing. A splash. The word I was looking for was a deep splash. Should get more carrots. Oh, that was wheat. You don't want to brag about it, but you got 2 subscribers. That's pretty good. Some people have 0. I'd say the majority of YouTube channels on the platform have 0. Alright, honestly, I'm going to take these hoppers out for now. Because as convenient as they are, I need XP right now. And I don't get that if they go through the hoppers. So put them away for now. Not to brag, but you have 20. You have 20 subs, D8. Ooh, that was a lot of XP. Thinking on posting actual videos, but you don't know if you want to. I mean, I think that'd be cool. I think I personally think posting videos on YouTube is really fun. Even if it doesn't do well, which a lot of my videos don't, I still have fun making them. So I'd say go for it. I mean, worst case scenario, it just kind of sits there. Best case, people really like it. But I mean, it is also just if you want to put in the time to do that. I mean, for me, I put in a ton of or the videos I'm trying to make now are a lot more time consuming, which is why they don't really come out as much. But you don't necessarily have to take a lot of time to make enjoyable videos. Here we are. So now we're getting some feedback. I've got a block of obsidian. I probably should get a nether portal started sooner or later. There's so many things to do in Minecraft. I don't know where to start. I mean, I have started and I've done some things, but like I want to work on this house, but at the same time, now that I'm thinking about it, I'd really like to get another portal started. You said you're explaining how bring out the new animated. Well, yeah, that's my plan. I hope it comes out. It's not the end of June that I'm making my, and it's not an animation. There's no animation in this one, so it should be faster. But we're already in the last 5 or 6 days, however many there are of June. So I am definitely not going to be able to make my video within the next 5 days. But July is what I'm aiming for now, the end of July. And I hope that I can stay true to my word for that. But yeah, let's see. Where... I feel like I feel like over here is a good place for another portal. I think that would be very swell. But yeah, no, DA, I mean, I have so many ideas for different videos and stuff, and typically if it's like a bigger one, I try to get it done with the time that I have. I mean, I got a lot more that I've had planned for probably years at this point now that I just never got to because of time. Being too busy at work or not liking the idea after kind of thinking it over. So for me, it takes a good while to get a video out because I just have to kind of brainstorm whether or not it's a good idea. or how I'm gonna execute it. The one that I have right now that I'm working on is looking pretty good, though, I gotta say. I've gotten pretty much the intro done, and I just need to kind of work on getting more clips from the game that I'm going to be talking about. Finding funny clips to kind of put in for a good laugh. I've already found some. There's a pretty funny one in the intro, and I'm kind of using more of my stream clips now too, since I've got like live footage of me already playing games. So process of making a video is a little bit easier for me. Oh, that's good to hear that I inspired you, D8. That's really cool. I'm glad I can inspire some people to be creative. That's the life of creativity. You want to always keep it flowing. Yeah, it's very wholesome, Pedro, yeah. So nice you said it twice. Yep. But yeah, no, that makes me happy. I'm glad that it that my stuff inspires you. That's why I want to make like better content as well. Because I think that can be, I mean, the way that I made videos, I've been inspired by other YouTubers and stuff to do that. I think, and I want to try and I'm with a lot of the videos I've been making, I've obviously been trying to make them like original topics and stuff like that, and it's kind of hard nowadays to do original topics just because like there's a lot of things that people have already talked about. You know, there's a lot of people in the world. So instead of necessarily being original, I just try to put my own spin on it, and that's kind of the part where it is original, where I take my viewpoint. I mean that's kind of dumb to say, because obviously anytime anybody is talking about anything, it's an opinion of theirs. Was this here the whole time? I keep finding things where I'm like, has this always been here? It's a really cool cherry forest. Yeah, oh, it is hitting harder, the background music. I just realized that as well. That's funny. But yeah, no, I mean, I've taken a lot of inspiration from YouTubers I've watched, and some of the ideas I've kind of, you know, kind of gone with, because they I just thought they were really good ideas. Like, for example, you may notice in the 2 certified classic videos, and I'm going to try to change it up so it's not like the same thing every time. Plus, it's just a little more original, where I'm not just like playing it. But at the very end of my certified classic videos, I like play a full song from the game I'm talking about with like an edited kind of just kind of like a compilation of things that happen throughout the game. And I was inspired by I took that from Pyrocynical, because when he talks about games that he's really into, at the very end he puts like a song on, not necessarily from the game, but he like gets a song playing and has like the game synchronized to it. Oh, there's some lava. I was looking for lava, if you're wondering. He like puts clips of the game synchronized to it, and I just thought that was a really cool editing thing to do as a closure of the video, and so I kind of stole that in my certified classics. But I think something that I've learned is they're probably a little too long, especially if you use like the full song from the game. So what I'm doing with this next one is I'm gonna do that, but I'm going to kind of shorten it up where the song starts in my closing words, and then it finishes up with the clips that are synced. And hopefully that'll be a little more interesting. Outro, yes. I don't know why I was having a hard time, but it is. Or I was trying to think of the word like compilation or something. I don't know if that's the right word either. I mean, it is a right word, but not the one I was thinking of. Just remember, if all your pieces get knocked up in a chess game, you're still the king. It's still on the chess. The day goes on if you lose. That is a nice quote. That's for sure. But yeah, no, it's the video is coming along great. I see this iron. If I dig it, I'm gonna be distracted all day mining. But let's get the portal going. I think when I get this portal, I will decorate it to look cooler. Like it look more like hell is pouring out of it. Kind of like how they did the ruined portals as like a, you know, the ruined portals that they have around the world that have like the nether kind of seeping out of them. I want to do that, but like hand built. I also got to remember how it's water on top of lava, right? I got to remember how this works. So flowing lava is cobblestone. Stationary, I think. Oh, wait, no. Do I need... Oh, I need more buckets of lava, don't I? Shoot. I think it is stationary lava that turns into obsidian with water on it. And then I think it's lava on water is stone, lava on flowing water. I'm not sure what that is. Before I start building. Yeah, well, I'm not going like on a full adventure into the nether. I just wanted to make a portal. I just wanted to get one going. Like, put it right here. Probably right here is good. Oops, I might have ruined it. No, I mean, it works, I guess. I'll just keep it this way. 12 buckets of lava. I see, yeah, because the lava, and you can't get an infinite pool of the lava either, I suppose. I could try and like find or dig obsidian. That's like how they'd want you to do it in the classic Minecraft style, but maybe later. You know what? We can do that later. I should just keep working on my house because right now it's just a wall, a door, and a floor. And you don't need the edges. Right. Let's see here. This I wanted to kind of bridge out so that there's like 3 blocks from each wall. Like so. maybe in this case 4 here. Something like that. Sure. Probably need to dig in a little bit more here. Or, can put glowstone on the edges. Yeah. Could put glowstone on the edges. That would light it up as well, wouldn't it? Anyways. Let's do... So these walls I kind of wanted to decorate a little bit. Because... they're kind of in a place where I could put some little finishing touches on them. Like if I was to take some of these stone bricks and do like slabs and stairs. Whoops. Something like that. Then I could do this. Kind of just have like some cool little not gradients. Gradient isn't the right word, but like little, essentially just like little details that kind of make it look a lot more fine detail. I know I just said detail twice. Ouch. This is coming out at a fairly sharp angle as well, and probably should be a little more rounded. Oh yeah, so you can see it from the house window. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know if it's because it's down low. Probably, I think it's right there. I kind of wasn't thinking where I was placing it. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4 would be the middle here. So let's try that. I hope that looks okay. I can do like, I can kind of do circles in creative mode, but not in survival mode. Not that easily, at least. So that's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, or we'll say 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Okay. Where's the scaffolds? That'll help a lot. Probably should have been using these a little bit. Where I'm at doesn't help either. Oh, that's really far away right there. Which demon from Doom Eternal do you think you could beat with your own hands? Probably the zombies. Like not the soldier zombies, but the just average Joe zombies. 'Cause they don't really walk fast. They don't have any weapons. So they're kind of just only as dangerous as you let them be. It's Probably the one that I could beat with my own hands. The rest I feel like would kill me. I mean, we're kind of getting the shape there. It doesn't look bad. I don't think it looks bad. They're 2 meters tall. Well, yeah, so am I. I'm pretty much 6 feet. So if they want to come at me, they're gonna have to go through all that height. This snow is not helping. There's stuff over here too, right? There is, it's just kind of hidden. Taking on. Welcome to the stream team. Very interesting way to come in there. I feel like I need to clear out this side a little bit more so I can have a good grasp on what I'm doing. Okay. I want to kind of like get this going so that we can get this side cleared up a little bit. I'm already full on. Already full on snowballs. Did I really clear that many? That was very fast. If only snow is this easy to clear in real life. You'd use your W Riz on a Hell Knight, huh? Is that so? Is that so? Okay, alright. Doesn't look too bad. Like, I don't want it to look like the mountain has just been cut into. I want it to look as if it's like how it was, kind of. So transition from the snow to the cabin. let's see the build. What, the house? Basically the mountain covered your building. No. I'm trying to make it look like the mountain and the building are... Like, the building is in the mountain, but it's like the snow is not super flat against it. Like see how this is like super flat? That's what I mean. Like, I want it to look more natural. Like, I don't want the snow here to just be like a flat wall. I'm trying to get it like sloped so it kind of looks natural while giving room for this. I feel like I don't necessarily need these ones. Maybe just 2. Keep it 3 out. Keep it consistent. So, like, I'll show you in a sec here from like a farther away view. But I want to get this again kind of cleared out. Yeah, so something like that. Let me go to sleep and then show you from afar. Yeah, I heard it. It was scaring me. I think it's a skeleton just turning into a... It's a skeleton turning into a stray somewhere. I don't know how or why, but that's what I've kind of gathered that sound is. So, we'll have to go kind of far over here to go see it. And like, so the 2 sides that I've kind of carved out already, those I'll keep flat so that it looks like the building is going into the mountain. But as for the other side, since that part is not going into the mountain, kind of like like both the outside walls, I want them to look like they're kind of separate. But so you can see like how that kind of slopes down and leaves room for the wall, whereas before it was right up next to it and really flat. And this is the same kind of thing where it's like so this wall will go into the mountainside here, but it's already not exposed. But these flat ones, and then when I finish it, I probably will put snow over it to make it look more like it's in the mountain. But for right now, it's just those that are flat right there. But yeah, no, that's how it'll go. Ow. That's just a given at this point for me. If I get hurt in a video game, I'm gonna say ow. But yeah. A stairway to the top of the mountainside, that's a great idea. That's actually a sick idea. I didn't even think about that. And you very much could. Because this'll be... That's the top of the mountain right there. you could just have like a back route that goes out and over to a lookout. Like a, oh, that'd be sick to have a lookout right there. The very top of the mountain over this valley. That'd be cool. That would very much be cool. But I want to get some of this taken care of right here. So like this, like I think I will leave. I do want to get some wood right here. Will you make it spin or with ladders? Probably spin. I mean, that's more work, but I think ladders are not really that nice to look at sometimes. Or they're just too easy. This feels wrong. What did I do on the other side for that? It's two. It's basically 2 for those. I see. Like that. Alright. Looks pretty good so far. I'll just kind of like cover that. And there, it doesn't look like we even edited that mountain right there. Get rid of some of this powder snow. You want to break this. Or do I? I don't know what I'm gonna do with this wall. Like, I don't want it to go all the way over there. Pink trees, you can make a bridge that leads to your mountain. That'd be cool. You could definitely take a look at that, see how far it is. Got a lot of snow to deal with. Let's see, how close is that again? I mean, it's kind of far. Not far, far. But it is like... It doesn't come right next to my base. Which is kind of unfortunate, because that'd be cool if it did. But it is over a valley here. You definitely have like a bridge leading from one side to the other. Hell Knight is greater than Dread Knight. What is that based on there, Pedro? Wait, what is your greater than sign in favor of? Oh God, I shouldn't have asked. You're gonna regret these comments later. What is it? Thickness? Is that what they're greater than? Or were you just saying that? Or are you just saying that you're gonna regret what you've said tonight? You're not talking? Okay. Probably best. Probably for the best. You know, sometimes I just want to switch into creative and work on this. Like, I'd like to have the accomplishment of doing it in survival, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of, I'm feeling like this house is gonna take forever. For more efficiency, should expand farm while working on the mountain. Yeah, I could. I could indeed. Yeah, this really is when the game becomes a job. Honestly, do you mind if I just like build this house in creative? Is anybody gonna care? Is anybody? I mean, I probably, I mean, I'd just use what's in here to get a base going, probably. I mean, I can't really think of a lot to say because it's just kind of doing the same thing over and over. Like I like Minecraft, I do a lot, but the building stuff in survival just takes forever. I'll have a probably some Triad Sweat will care, but yeah, do it. Okay, sounds good. Is game mode not the command anymore? wait, do I have cheats off? Oh, I might. Uh-oh. Something just popped up. Yeah. Oops. I used to be so good at, oh, man. You know how good that feels. I used to be so good at, Minecraft commands. Like, I wasn't like a Minecraft, map maker level good with Minecraft commands or anything. But I did have, like, I actually, you know what's kind of interesting? Don't worry, you're not ready to the server. Right, well, yeah, you're not not even in the area anyways. I mean, the land thing is the whatever. That port thing wasn't anything. Like, can you join a LAN world from that port code or something? There's no way, because that's what Realms is for, isn't it? Like, for LAN, it has to be in the area, doesn't it? Let's see. God, I'm trying so hard to make this look round. I'm just failing. Oh, no, that looks fine. That actually looks fine right there. Never mind. You like paying for servers, but creating for servers to play. Well, yeah, but that's the thing with LAN though. LAN is just local network. So unless you're like in the house with me, you shouldn't be able to join the world anyways. But anyways, got it working at the very least. Yeah, I don't know. I've tried being like a Minecraft Puritan about like to experience the game you need to have no cheats at all, and like to a degree I think it was fun playing through a lot of that, and I'm not staying on creative, I'm just doing it for this house. That is all I'm switching to creative for, is for building this house, because I want to make a cool house. It's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever in survival mode to do it. And I don't know if you could tell, I was starting to like yawn and get tired. Like legitimately tired from from making the house. Okay. If someone asks how you build it, you better admit that you use creative. Oh, I'll be honest. No, yeah. Guys, I did some mining off camera, and now the house is ready. Mr. Norris would probably disapprove, yeah. But you have the video proof that I'm just doing this in creative right now, and nothing. I won't. Well, unless something else comes up that I want to build, but that's about it. Just the building. I don't want to do anything in creative but building this house, because it's going to take forever, like I said. And to some, that's blasphemous, and I think it's... Honestly, I don't think there's too much of a problem with it, but, you know, if you did it in survival, that's a really cool achievement. I really, I really don't want to, like, this would just take hours and hours. I probably would, like, even if I worked on this building, I'm gonna do this too, just so it doesn't cover in snow for now. I'm sorry. If I was doing this building in survival, I probably would not have gotten to this point even until like half an hour or so. Yeah, we're having NPC die. Yeah, that's funny. I don't like that. Oops. And I'm not gonna use any... Here's the thing too with this build. I am not gonna use any blocks that I wouldn't have access to already. Like, I'm not going to use, like, anything that I haven't collected, anything I haven't made right now. I'm just going to use blocks that I could access as of current. So that's my other little caveat here. I'm not gonna cheat in, like, 1,000,000 obsidian. You want to say this is probably going to be a rather long text. Sure, yeah. I'll wait for it. There's a game difficult. There's a difficult game and one person on Twitter posted that he beat the game with cheats. And what about, was that it? Was that just what you were saying, or is there more? And instead of gaming community be happy that there's one more player, oh, they're upset for the cheating. Well, the thing, I'm not like, I think ultimately it doesn't really matter that much. And for these streams, I mean, you've seen me play them. I only really cheat in sandbox games like this, where it's really not that big of a deal. Like, when I was playing, like, Outer Wilds, it would not have been as fun if I was cheating or something. Like, looking up guides. They value skill on a video game when it's really worth nothing. Yeah, and I mean, I think to a degree, it is kind of, like cheating can be lame in some video games. This is where I think it honestly doesn't matter that much, because it's like, what am I cheating for? It's that I just want to build a house, and instead of spending 7 hours doing it, I spend 1 or 2 or whatever. That's really what the point of this is right here. And so yeah, I feel like it's, in this case, it's not too bad. If it was like like for example, I mentioned earlier I'd like to do Dark Souls as a stream. I don't want to cheat at Dark Souls. I want to play that legitimately. Because like it's not like the whole point is that that the game's fun because you beat it the legit way, or like you get more satisfaction from beating it the legit way. This is not even beating the game. This is just building a house. So that's where I'm like, it's really not that big of a deal. And you don't care, so it's fine. And if people say that's lame, oh well. I just didn't want to spend a ton of time building this house. Yeah, gaming should be for pleasure. Play Minecraft because you get pleasure of building something that you want. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, I could... Here's the thing. I could build this house in survival mode. I just don't think it'd be very entertaining for you guys to watch. Because it would just be... It would be so boring. It would just be like hours and hours of me going back and forth and then noticing a mistake and then going, oh, let me fix that. This would be a lot easier if it was 2 players as well. I probably would not have even considered switching if I was like playing with Ethbona right now. But so that's what I think about it. It's like Zoo Tycoon. Like I play the modded version of that, which basically is kind of cheating the game because it gets rid of basically the negative stuff that happens so that the game runs a bit smoother. But it's like, it shouldn't really matter too much. Some sweat is going to be mad at you. Yeah. Right. At the end of the day, though, this is not that important of a... Like I'm just... Like, I will switch back to survival once I get the foundation laid out. I'm not even going to decorate the rooms in creative. That's the thing here. I'm just going to build, like, the shape of the house so that it at least looks complete and you guys aren't staring at this wall for ages. So anyways, I'm just trying to make it look nice. Trying to make it look spiffy. Some sort of, yeah. Oh, I already read that. Be right back. Sounds good. This is still kind of in the way. What is causing that? Is there some guy in here? That's not going to count. We're not getting that emerald. We're not going to do that. That was not what I was looking for either. I was just trying to clear this mountain. Trying to make it look a little bit more open so that we have space to kind of decorate and not have it so cramped. Getting there. There we go. Now there's more space there. Perfect. All right. Looking good. Looks like a little more natural again. There we go. Just looks like it has more space to it is all. Okay. How does that look for a door? That kind of looks... looks alright. I don't know if trapdoors are the solution to everything. However... maybe buttons are. Trying to see if there's anything I can really do to make this look more doorish. But I don't know if there is. Well, you know what I probably could do is what does this stripped stuff look like? That's stripped dark oak? That's not even the same color. Well, I guess it's the inside of the log, isn't it? Yeah, it would be the inside of that. If you play Minecraft just for building some sort, it's probably going to tell you how you're playing the game wrong. Yeah. Right. I get your idea. Yeah, no, I get what you're trying to say. I'm not too worried about it. It's not like my reputation is ruined because I turned on creative mode in Minecraft. That'd be the dumbest reason for a reputation to be lost. Oh yeah, the Jolly Wampa. He was playing a stream in Minecraft and he got bored of building the house in survival, so he switched it to creative. Can't really watch the guy anymore. I guess Subnautica players can't hold themselves to give in backseat someone playing for the first time. You know, I'm glad I never experienced that. That'd be a fun stream, I think, to do Subnautica, but I've played it already. But yeah, no, I'm glad nobody told me like what I was doing is wrong. I mean, that's the point of a lot of games, is you just gotta figure it out and kind of enjoy it. And if you can't do that, then why are you even playing? Same thing as a teacher giving the answer to the students during their tests. Yeah, I'm glad Outer Wilds players were so secretive about their game. That's something I gotta say I appreciated a lot when I was playing that. Is that they were never like, oh, by the way, here's what you're supposed to do. I don't know how I feel about these trapdoors. I might come back to that idea. House chat was banned because they were just giving back seats. Yeah. I guess this is a very diagonal looking building. We could probably just do a diagonal into the mountain from here. That is a very odd shaped house. It's the fact that it's an odd shaped house as well is what just makes this like way worse to build in survival. Like normally if you were building in survival you'd want a house that would be like this. And it doesn't have to be this expansive. Like I could have made something smaller. Yeah, let the guy do his thing. Like that's easy to do, and the way that I put it is like this, where you got to make the building doing this crap. And so I made it way harder for myself doing that, but I'm gonna get rid of that. We'll put it right here. This is where I'll put that portal. That way it should be more visible from here. Anyways, will you make rooms inside it? Yeah, no, there'll be rooms. For sure. I wish there was a way to get snow to stop falling on this other than like carpet or string or something. Maybe there is. Or maybe I just keep it like that. Make it feel a little more involved. Right now I'm irritated with this snow just because it's like trying to build. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Steam sale is coming. Oh God. Get your wallet ready, your wish list is long. Can you see my wish list? Is that a thing? Well, I mean, I know it is a thing, but I thought that was something only friends could see on Steam. Oh, you said if your wish list. I missed the if. Sorry. I thought you were like stating it like get your wallet ready. I know how long your wish list is. I was like, what? That's what I was thinking. Oh, I see. Oh, hold on a minute. I should do this a little bit differently. I didn't build this right. See, like if I did that in survival, I would have just spent like 10 minutes tearing this wall down that I took a while to make. I need to have something right here. There we go. Yeah, he's just stalking me on the internet. No, I don't think you're stalking me. I was just confused because I thought I didn't. The if is a small word, so oh, you know what it was? It's because I'm looking at my OBS and the heart symbol thing is in the way on OBS. So I was like, I didn't read the if because it wasn't visible there until the chat moved up. So that's what it was. But yeah, no, I don't think you're stalking me. I just was like, huh, I didn't know you could look at someone's wish list even if they're not on your friends list. Well, I think my profile is private to anyone except my friends too. So that's the other thing. All right, there we go. That's looking nice. Okay, we're looking good. Look at that. See, wouldn't that, like, look how cool that looks. That would have taken forever. I would have been done in, like, I would have done this, and I would have been done by 9 or something if I did that, like, now. And then, let's see. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 in. After one more. This is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And then I go 1 in. So this will be kind of strange what I'll do right here, but this is not going to show, but I do want it to kind of mirror the other side. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, I don't even need that dugout because it's just going to be this. Like that. So it's going to be a symmetrical house, at least this part is. But it's still going to be like a little more like it well, I built it. So it's going to be like I'm just working with what was kind of given to me. Oh, this isn't even there we go. I was gonna say one of those looked pretty thin. A lot of people were in there will happen. Oh yeah, a lot of people were what will happen once Gaben passes away. Starting to fear that too. Yeah, no, I mean it is a scary thought because it's such a like their business model for Steam is just so good. And it works so well. And I agree. I would fear that whoever takes it over just does not understand in the slightest what he was trying to do, like with the gaming and why Steam is so successful. So yeah, I am a little nervous too. I really hope that they don't just leave it in the hands of somebody who's going to absolutely like screw it over, because that would be devastating. I mean, like Ubisoft's thing is they have their own like little not Steam store, but their own little thing, and they're like they delete games off of there and stuff, and there's not much you can really do about it. Like they do it just because they can. So yeah, no. But I'm hoping that they just have a contingency plan where they're like, yeah, no, we're not gonna let anybody ruin the good name that is Valve. Well, good name in being a game publisher that is Valve. Maybe not for making games anymore, but because they just they don't really care about their. I think we were talking about this last time. I will give support on the building below. Yep. I will 100% do that. I'm just trying to figure out what I got going here. Oh, this, I think. Is that what it was? Yes. Or was it? Looks a little better. Yeah, Ubisoft sucks ass. Yeah, they really do. I don't like Ubisoft at all. Okay, that should work. Hopefully. Hopefully that should work. So then clear this out a little bit. Maybe not fully. Get rid of this powdered snow crap. Valve is not much of a listener, but they do give some pretty high quality products. Oh yeah, they do. They really do. I mean, some of their games are still some of my favorite games ever. I love the Portal franchise. I mean, so I could give my opinions on some Valve games, I guess. So Portal I love. We talked about Team Fortress 2 last time, and I said how much I love it, but I'm just really sad that they don't really care about it anymore. And seem to be putting in any effort into fixing their bot issue or anything. But yeah, I love the Portal games. I think they're really creative and fun. And I'm just kind of a big puzzle game fan in general, so it's kind of funny. Like, I've played a bunch of puzzle games since that are way more difficult. But like to me, Portal is kind of an easy puzzle game now, but it's not like ridiculously easy. At least if you're not familiar with it, which I wasn't when I played it. I like the Half-Life series a lot. I do think it's overrated to a degree. Not like the original games. Like Half-Life 2 specifically, I think in many ways is kind of an overrated game, because it's like there's a lot about it that just doesn't really work, or just kind of like nobody really remembers the game for. I know that like the AI is worse in Half-Life 2 than it was in like the original game, like for the enemies and stuff. I mean how much ore is in this? I feel bad that I'm like destroying all of this just because, like, but yeah, like the enemy AI in the original Half-Life is way better than the AI they put for the Combine, which is kind of not what you want. You don't want the Combine to feel like easy enemies to fight, which they really are. They're really not difficult enemies to fight in that game. And it's kind of shocking that the 7-hour war is a lore event that occurred from an army that can be defeated by a scientist with a crowbar. I don't hate Half-Life 2. I do genuinely love it. I do think that it probably is overrated. Especially because it was going to be a completely different game. The story behind its production is really interesting to me, because they were doing all kinds of different directions and things with it, and then the game was like leaked and basically kind of ruined a lot of the stuff that they were working on. And so they kind of, I don't think they started from scratch, but they definitely cut a lot of ideas that were ruined from the leak. So I kind of wish we got the Half-Life 2 game that they were originally going to make. But at the same time, I still think it is a classic and has a lot of heart and soul in it. Like, some of the environments in that game just give me chills from and like sound design, and it's just iconic. It is so iconic, like the noises from Half-Life 2 and like the city ambience, the fact that the game was like the Kickstarter for things like Gmod that are now like some of the most popular games of all time. Oh, is the music that loud? I'm sorry. I heard the cockroach sound better than Cyberpunk. Yeah, it kind of did. Sorry, let me, it's on 30. This is really loud music. Sorry if you couldn't hear me at all. I was also kind of talking quietly. It's like my relaxed kind of voice. It's not too loud. But yeah, no. So I don't hate the Half-Life games at all, and I think they're amazing, and I love them. And there's so much about them that I think is super cool. But I'm not gonna lie and say it's like, I mean, like, especially like if you look at it from the type of game it is, which is a first-person shooter. The first-person shooter elements in Half-Life 2 are kind of there, but not. They don't feel fully realized, just because there's like ammo everywhere, and you don't really have too much trouble dealing with enemies. But I still love it. I still love that game. Do I need to sorry, did I need to repeat any of that, like Half-Life 2 talk because of the music, or? There's puzzles too. Yeah, well, I mean there are puzzles in the Half-Life games, and obviously the second game included. But it's not like the focus. It's the shooting that's really the kind of the focus of the game, and the story. So. And I think the Half-Life 1 combat is also the Half-Life 1 combat is great, and I think the main thing, if you have a first-person shooter, the enemies should be fun to fight, or they should at least put up a good challenge. I think that's what makes a first-person shooter like a really memorable and fun game, is when there's like a challenge to it. Doesn't have to be ridiculously hard or anything. It's just like when there's a challenge to it. Play some discs. Well, I only got the one. Like I said, I'm not cheating anything I don't have. Like I'm like wood I could get, and it would take forever to get, but I can get that. The other discs I have not gotten yet, but I'll pop this one in, I suppose. Again. Oops, I duplicated that. But yeah, oh, now I'm just unsettled. But yeah, I do love the Half-Life franchise, and I sincerely hope they put a 3 at some point. They did Alex, which is like not that, but is still. I need to play it, but from what I've heard, it's good, and it looks fantastic. So I would definitely want to give it a shot. Oh no. Oh no, Mr. Norris. I've let you down. Yeah, I'm in creative. Just for the house outline, that's it. I wanted to work on this in survival, but I just was getting so bored. And I was thinking that the chat was going to be bored. So, I'm just doing the outline. I'm not going to like customize anything inside of it. Like I'm not going to move these or whatever. But it's just so I can get the base of the house built, and then I don't have to worry about it. Because, quite frankly, I think it would just be very boring. But yes, I am in creative. Okay, good. But no, I wanted to do it. I wanted to give it a shot at least, but I just was like, I was honestly kind of starting to daze off a little bit. Like if you listen to the audio, you can kind of hear me yawning and stuff. And I was even almost considering like doing something else instead. I just want to do like the main kind of goals and stuff in survival, and then any big building projects, do that in creative. And I'm not using, I set like some rules. Can't use anything that I haven't found yet. and can't easily get, like, I could easily get wood because I've got all these trees over here. I can get stone because there's stone everywhere. I can get snow because there's snow everywhere. So that's it. That's all I'm using. It is looking a lot better. That is also true, yes. And the thing too is, like, I like playing Minecraft in survival, but I hate building in survival so much. I really do. I really hate building in survival. Well, because it's like I could build a really small thing, but I don't want to. I want to build something that's really sick. That looks cool and whatever, but it just takes so long. It just takes so much time to do like any kind of big survival builds. And normally, if I had like my friend with, it'd probably go by a lot faster. But I was just showing like Pedro a little bit. Like, I made this wall, took me like a couple minutes, and then I realized I made it wrong, and so then I restarted. And if it was in survival mode, instead of it taking like a total of like 2.5 minutes to fix, it would have taken a total of like probably half an hour to fix or so. So yeah. Anyways. And I mean, they've made it better with the scaffolding. Like, I appreciate the effort to make survival building better, but even then it's just like too much. It is a lot more rewarding. I have built stuff in survival that took forever, but was really rewarding building it, especially because I did a lot of planning and whatever. But it's just like, that's just gonna take too long, especially for a stream where people want to see interesting stuff happen. And I mean, this is looking pretty good. I'm liking this. I might put those torches up higher though. I'm looking at them now, and I don't really want them that visible. This is just to keep the nasties out, the mean old mobs. And I think too, it's just the way that I think about building. Because really all I would need to do for a base is just kind of put down whatever. But I want this to be a cool house. I want it to be a house that I look at and say, that's a cool house. So anyways. Yeah, but this is where we're at right now. Kind of getting the exterior wall finished, at least for this level. This level of the house. Oops, wrong block. And I am going to make a staircase, probably to the door. Probably right here, actually. Yeah, you know, you could just... That could be a very interesting one right there. Let's see. It's looking nice. I like the slab usage. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Maybe probably get it going a little more like on a curve, so it's not just continually going. I feel like this would just continually go down and down and down if I did that. So let me try and make it go this way. Almost there. It's looking nice. See, like, I wouldn't be able to just go this quick in survival mode and be like, and eyeball it and say like, yeah, that looks good. So, it just works. This is looking really nice though. Okay. All right. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. I need it to be a little more curved. Sure. How about that? How's that look? A little dramatic. Probably will have some stuff added to it later, but I mean, it functions. Functions as a staircase. Look at that. It's very nice. I like it a lot. Oh, you restarted your computer. Hopefully it does. I don't know why it would be sending the duplicate messages. That is very odd that that's been happening to you, Pedro. Okay. You know what? I'm going to have this... I think I'm going to have this connect as like a... I guess a heart. I guess that's kind of the shape that this would connect as. Like if they met at a point right here. It's not necessarily a heart. More like maybe a diamond. Like a... You kind of see like a big... diamond gem shape in it or something. Okay. So this would be... Or no, wait. It would be 3 in, so actually I have the right amount of wall here. One, two, three, four, 5. Get that going. What is this? Is this what I've been hearing? There be skeletons under me floorboards. You never played the Half-Life games? They're pretty good. Or just Half-Life. Have you played the second one and not the original? Oh, any Half-Life game. Sorry, it cut off again because of the stupid heart in the way. If I play, because you know Valve, you got neighbors. Hey, Big Boss Gaming, welcome. No, you'd enjoy. I think you'd enjoy it. Sorry, yeah. So it was any Half-Life game. Oh, you asking if I've got neighbors? There was no question mark, so I'll just. I was assuming you were saying you got neighbors like I'm here now, I'm a new neighbor. But the Half-Life games are, I think they're good. I think they have a lot of iconic things about them. And, I mean, they're pretty dated if you wanted, I feel like when it was released at the time, it was like the best of the best kind of thing. But now it's kind of like dated where it's like, it's kind of fun, but really, like, well, okay, not the original Half-Life. The original Half-Life is really great, even though it is also unfinished. Like the Zen levels in the original Half-Life are really boring. Zen being a dimensional world, not like Zen as in calm. I think overall, quality-wise, the original Half-Life is better. But Half-Life 2 kind of is a tech demo because it was released at a time where game physics were just being like kind of implemented as a new feature. So you get a lot of things like that where they're like, look at this. This puzzle involves you picking up bricks and putting them on a seesaw. Ooh, isn't that crazy that these graphics of weight or these weight physics work? And so a lot of it does feel very tech demo-y, but I still very much love the Half-Life 2, despite its flaws. You don't mind playing old games. It's not even necessarily that. I don't think it's like because it's old. I just think it's like at the time, like you could. I feel like you could still play games like the original Doom and still have fun playing it. Whereas with the Half-Life 2 one, it's like the first experience is fun. Replays are kind of like lame because it's a lot of scripted events and the combat isn't as engaging because the enemies aren't as much of a threat. Stuff like that. But is Half-Life 1 or 2 better? I think Half-Life 2 is better looking. That's for sure. And the physics engine, the source engine is great. So I do think in a lot of ways Half-Life 2 is superior, but from like a fun gameplay standpoint, I think Half-Life 1 is the better game. Especially from Black Mesa. Black Mesa is a fan remake of the original Half-Life where they basically use like the graphical style of Half-Life 2 and apply it to Half-Life 1. And it is like one of the best fan remakes ever. It is such a good game. Half-Life 2 was experimental, but they had a lot more planned for it, but the game got leaked and it kind of like delayed their plans, and they changed a lot more. They kind of scrapped a lot of their original ideas for the game, and that was kind of the end of that. And so the game came out kind of half-baked because they didn't implement a lot of their original ideas. Literally played Doom 2 yesterday. Still very fun. Is that what you said? Yeah, you did. That stupid heart. That stupid little heart with all the emojis on it and like the 100 and whatever. It's in the way. Like when somebody puts down a new chat message, I can't read it because it's like stupid heart's in the way and gets me confused. But yeah, anyways, I will I have to say, if there was a fan remake, and the thing about Black Mesa, it's an official like Valve seal of approval game. Like they got permission from Valve to make a Half-Life 1 remake with Black Mesa. And so Valve like gave them the stamp of approval and said, "Yep, you guys can go ahead and do that." And so they did. And it is such a good game because it is really fun. They keep like the combat from the original game, and they make parts that sucked in the original Half-Life amazing, like the Zen levels. So Zen, Xen, like that's like a dimension in the original Half-Life, and it's near the end of the game, and it's a very lame set of levels that you could tell they were making at the end of the production of Half-Life, like Valve was. And so it really doesn't, it's like the game is super fun up until that point, and then it's just kind of boring and a slog, and I mean there's very memorable moments from it, but it is like not nearly as fun as the game that you were playing beforehand. But Black Mesa took that level and made it the best part of the game. Like, they took the worst part of the original game and made it the best part of the remake. The Black Mesa Zen is so good. It is such a good remake of Zen. It like feels more alien. It is longer. It feels much more like an intense, amazing finale. Like, it's so good. I would recommend Black Mesa. I'd say play Half-Life 1 first and then play Black Mesa. Just so you can see how a really fun game got turned into an even more fun game. I love when companies do that too, Big Boss. Yeah. I think it's really cool when, like, I think Sega is another big, like, game company that does that, where they, like, hire their fans. I mean, Sonic Mania, like one of the best Sonic games, was made by Sonic fans. Like, they hired them and they said, "Yeah, go ahead." So I do think that game companies that do that are super cool. But yeah, they also approved Hunt Down the Freeman. I was literally just about to say that, Pedro, is that while they approved games like Black Mesa, they also approved Hunt Down the Freeman to be a Half-Life source engine thing. I don't know if they count it as canon. I don't think that's what their stamp of approval is. It's just they just say, yeah, you can make a Half-Life fan mod with the source engine. Well, actually, I don't know if Black Mesa even used the source engine, but they made whatever. I think they got the approval to use the Half-Life. It was the approval to use the Half-Life IP, or not proof. Did I say proof? It was them using the Half-Life IP. They got what is the word I'm trying to think of? They got permission. Permission. It starts with a P. That's where I was getting confused. They got permission to use the Half-Life IP, and so did Hunt Down the Freeman. And Hunt Down the Freeman was Source. The engine was Source. I think Black Mesa was its own engine that they made feel like ridiculously similar to Source. The Source engine, or Source 2, whatever it is. Yeah, Sonic Mania was a very cool game. I mean, I'm not a big Sonic fan, but I heard that was a good game, and that's the only Sonic game I've ever actually played. And it's a pretty good one. But it does kind of look. Yeah, look at this. It's like a diamond / heart shaped base. But it looks pretty cool. I'm liking the look of this. The Hunt Down the Freeman is, from what I've heard, an awful game. I own Hunt Down the Freeman in my Steam library. I should play it. I've heard it's gotten better. Like, the devs didn't abandon it, but they, like, worked on it a little bit. I still, from what it sounds like, it still doesn't sound great. Like, it still sounds like a really bad game. However, it's less bad than it was at launch. This is what I've heard. I wonder if these doors would look better. Should have refunded it. Hunt down the refund. Yeah, no. Well, I didn't buy it on release. I bought it because it's a bad game. I haven't played it yet. I bought it because I want to see how bad it is. I intentionally bought it because it's a bad game and I want to see how bad of a game it is. I did not buy it on release. And it's way cheaper now than it was on release as well. That was the thing. I think they were selling it for like $20, which is not at all what that mod is worth. Yeah, I prefer the dark oak as well. Yep, that's why I switched it up. But yeah, so this is looking pretty spiffy now. Doesn't need to be a massive house. It is pretty big. But anyways, I want to see that disaster of a game, especially because, like, I think there are games that are so bad. Well, I guess I'll see. Maybe it is just bad, and that's what I've heard. But I am interested in all kinds of games, and I think so bad that they're good games are ones that I'd love to give a shot. Where, like, I think the reason something becomes so bad that it's good, you know, because you laugh at it, not because it's, like, genuinely competent. It's just, like, enjoyable. I think it's because there's heart and soul that was genuinely put in. Like, whoever made it was really trying to make something that they were proud of and that people would love. And it didn't work out. And they ended up making something that people hate and is garbage. And I gotta say, as a creative, I really appreciate when people try to do something, try and make something that they want to be seen as, like, a memorable masterpiece, or like something that they just really, really cared about putting work in. You have a name tag for the dog? I do, yeah. I do. I'm not gonna do that in creative though, because I'd be doing that for free. But I do have a name tag. It is really sad, and I think, I mean to be like, I'm not defending bad games in that way, but it's not like something like EA where they just, like, shit out another, like, FIFA or like destroy some brand integrity they had with like some really good game series they owned. it's not like that kind of bad, because that's like a bad that comes from being greedy and being like anti-consumer and anti-developer and anti-creative and whatever. The type of bad games like Hunt Down the Freeman, like, I mean, that's a fan mod. That's not like a game that, I mean, they did sell it for a lot of money on release because they wanted to try and make some back, but from what it sounds like, it was a fan mod that they were really happy with working on, that they really wanted to keep going and making it better. And the thing that just sucked about it was that they weren't very good at programming games, or they didn't really follow the philosophy of the Half-Life franchise that makes the game so good. I mean, you can get there are games you can get on Steam for free that are Half-Life 2 mods that are so much better than Hunt Down the Freeman, and they're free. Entropy 0, 1, and 2 are some that I would very highly recommend, that are fan mods that just feel like an extension of the like mainline games. Like, it feels like something that Valve themselves would have made back in the day. I don't know what I'm doing here, by the way. I think I'm just kind of clearing out some of that space. The Entropy 0 franchise, I guess, I don't know if franchise is the word, because it's a fan mod. 2 free fan mods, Entropy 0, 1, and 2. And if you've played Half-Life, they will feel just like an expansion to the Half-Life games. Yeah. You knew the Hunt Down the Freeman. I do too, yeah. You fucked up my face. Now you have my permission to die. It is, I would love to see that live, playing a game. I really would. That would be great. But that's the kind of thing I like. I want to try more games that are. I don't know if I've really played any games that are classified as so bad that they're good. I'd say I've played bad games, but I don't know if I'd say I've played games that are so bad that they're good. And I'd like to give more a shot. I also have another one. You may or may not have heard of it, but it's called Y2K, a postmodern RPG. And that is a game. You recognize Left 4 Dead 2 zombie models in that cutscene? Yeah. But there's a game called Y2K, a postmodern RPG. And it's a game where you play, it's like it's RPG obviously, but you play as like hipsters, and you're trying to face Y2K, which was, if you don't know what that was, if you're too young to remember that. I say that because I was born 1 year after Y2K, so some people might not even know about it, but it was basically just like computers. People were freaking out because they were thinking that computers were all going to just like crash because they weren't programmed for the next millennium. Like they would basically reset to 0 or something, like on their clocks. And I think that was the thing, but Y2K as in the letter Y. Year 2000, Y2K. That's what it was short for, is year 2000. But yeah, so it was a thing people were freaking out about because they were thinking computers were gonna fail, or like tax information, things like that were all kept online because the internet was very, very fresh in the year 2000. So a lot of people were scared, and then like computer engineers and stuff just worked their asses off to make sure that it didn't happen, and it didn't. And the world didn't end because computers didn't all crash from not being able to read the clocks right. Anyways, so that's what the game is based on, but it is like comedically bad in almost every single facet from what I've heard, where it does everything wrong. Like the story they do in the worst way. The gameplay itself is terrible. It's like goes against all kinds of different things that would make a fun RPG. But it has heart, and it's because the people who made it weren't trying to make a bad game. They were genuinely trying to make a masterpiece, and that's where it's like I want to play those because I want to see where people like put their heart and soul into these games, even if they didn't work out the best. Speaking of the 2000s, what do you think of Fruitager Arrow? That sounds familiar. Oh, the design style. I love that design style. Yeah. Oh my god. That's like one of the best like design styles ever. Just like those really calm, kind of peaceful backgrounds. The Windows XP is definitely like one of the best ones of that. Just that like very blissful meadow. It's super good. I love that style. It's like when the internet was new and people didn't really know how to exploit it yet. So it was very like it was like an innocent time. Yeah, optimism towards the future. Exactly. Now everything's just corporate and bland and standard. Not everything, but I do miss those old designs. Transparent. Oh god, yeah, the transparent electronics, and you can see the wire chips. I loved that. I love those designs. Those are so fun. Like you knew as like a kid if someone had that it was gonna be a really sick toy. But oh man, that's bringing me back. It's bringing me back to the past. Ooh, I should do dark wood roofing, I think. I think like one of those things, now that you say that, I remember it was they had the little 20 questions ball that would be like that, where it was just like a little purple orb. That door looks too similar to the thing here. Try to make a Fruitiger Arrow animation in Sprite. It's pretty cool. There'll be a computer that's monitor was an aquarium. Oh, that's really that is a that's a really sick sounding idea. Gave up because you didn't feel like doing it. Aww. Ain't that the truth? That's how I feel about a lot of like projects. it's like you want to work on it and then you do and then you're like well, I don't want to keep going because it's too much, but I try. I think it's best to keep trying at it. Yeah, maybe one day. That'd be a cool goal. I encourage you to do that. I think that'd be pretty sweet. I gotta like outline this door. Something like that. Maybe with the... Ooh, hold on a minute. Let me cook for a second. Not really. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on now. Wait a minute. I'm cooking again. Ooh. Maybe if this is a little bit higher, it'd look a lot nicer. What do you think? What do you think of that door? You know, I think I will bring these back. I keep debating on whether I should or not, but I think now that it's a little bit shorter, that probably will look a little better. Doors sticking out a bit. A little bit, but I still want to do more decorations on these. Like, the walls aren't done yet. Maybe like that. Yeah, maybe like that. Those trap doors are the only thing that fit, but I don't like the square pattern. It doesn't fit with the design I'm going for here, but I mean, kind of, I guess if you squint. Possibly. Now, oh yeah, oh, you were talking about these ones. I see. I thought you were talking about the little thing right there, but I'm gonna get rid of that. I think that actually looks good. I think it does, especially from far away. If you're to, like, go over here, yeah, you can tell that's a doorway. Cool. But anyways, yeah. So I would like to do streams of games that are so good they're bad. But I feel like that's a really rare thing with video games. I feel like it's very hard to make a video game that's so bad that it's good. Because usually it's either just good or it's just bad. Like with movies, it's a little different. Like there's a lot of so bad it's good movies, because it's fairly easier to get a movie made than a video game made. So I feel like if there's a bad game, it's usually because of the fact that they weren't trying to make a good game. So bad it's good games, I feel like, are really rare. Very cool. What makes a bad game a good game? Is it the humor? Maybe not the humor. I think, like, okay, so when I say something that's so bad that it's good, I think what it is it's like enjoyable despite having flaws. Like, despite having obvious flaws, it's enjoyable. I think that's kind of what it is. Like the classic example that people always use is The Room as like a movie that's so bad that's good. No, that's a movie that's so bad that it's good. But that is an example that's used a lot, and it's because it feels like the director Tommy Wiseau was really trying to make a game, make a movie that was heartfelt and deep, but he just did not know how to do it at all, and so it just is really bad. Where the dialogue is bad, the acting's bad, everything about it just kind of makes this like cocktail of it being not very good. And so because of that, it's so bad that it's good, where you just kind of enjoy how unenjoyable it is. But so that's kind of, yeah. Or you know what? That is the thing, is heart. If you make something and you don't have any interest in doing it, and you just want to do it because it'll make you some money or whatever, that's just bad. But if you make something because you genuinely believe in it and you genuinely want to see it succeed because you've put your effort into it, that's where I'd say It's So Bad It's Good. So that's the key. I think that's the key. It doesn't necessarily, and usually it's funny. Usually they're funny not because they're trying to be funny, but because they're just like laughably bad. like something will happen that makes absolutely no sense, but you just can't help but laugh at it because it's just ridiculous. That's where it is. They're usually funny. From what I've heard, the Y2K game, everybody calls it Yeek to make fun of it. It's like because of that kind of stuff. But that Y2K game, I've heard is like unintentionally hilarious because of just the poor decisions that they made in the writing. And so there's like scenes that are supposed to be taken seriously that you just can't because of the writing. Film recap channels on YouTube make boring movies actually good to watch. You talking about the like reviewers, or are you talking about like the AI ones? Because some reviewers just kind of like recap movies and stuff. But I know there's also like ones that kind of just like have an AI read out the plot summary. Yeah, the text to speech ones. Yeah. There are a lot of boring movies out there, and that's the thing too. Like a lot of boring movies, I think with movies that are so bad that they're good, you're never bored with it. I think that's the other thing, because you can tell it has heart, is that you never like watch it and go, I'd rather be watching something else. Like you want to sit through and see the chaos unfold when you're watching a So Bad It's Good movie. If it's boring, it's probably just bad. It's probably that the people making it did not give a crap about anything that they were doing, and just made it because they wanted a payday or something like that. And I mean, obviously, you should get paid for putting like work into like really big projects and stuff. I think that's fair, but like for some people, that's literally all that it's about. It's like, I don't care how this gets out there. I just want to make some cash on it. And I think that's a very unfortunate way to kind of see some media, but yeah, exactly. It's like So Bad It's Good movies are much better than mid movies. It's because they're just more interesting to watch. And I agree. It's like I feel like mid movies, you could say, yeah, there's like some competent stuff about it. You know, you could like praise. You could say like, well, it's got a high budget. Sure, like it looks better, but does it feel better? Not usually. I'm trying to figure out how to do the roof here, and I'm not entirely sure what I want to do with that. I like how these are going, but I don't know if I can connect those in a very interesting roof pattern. Maybe I can. Let me try this again. But there's one called Countdown, where the only good thing you heard about it was the monster design. I haven't even heard of that one, so you're probably right. like I'm sure. That's the thing too. I think some of that is really really unfortunate is when you get like people who. Sorry, let me skip those. I was in the middle of a conversation that interrupted it. The ads always play. The ads always play like when I'm trying to have a conversation. They never play like during important or during boring downtime. Anyways, great. Now I've lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Oh, it's always a bummer when there's like really good things in movies that aren't very good. That to me is like always a bummer where it's like oh, someone worked really hard on that, but nobody's gonna care because this movie sucks and their talent could have been used elsewhere. This is honestly looking pretty good. I'm liking it. I'm gonna change some of this stuff. Oops, I didn't mean to throw that. Change some of this stuff roof-wise. But other than that, I think it'll be fine. Like I'm gonna change these to a darker colored wood, like probably the door texture right here. Sometimes you don't want to finish mid movies, but at least So Bad It's Good you can keep entertained, the whole time. Yeah, no, and I think maybe I feel like sometimes it is like I said, sometimes it's heart. I think now that I think about it, there is one movie that you could say is like so bad that it's good that actually kind of goes against that, where it was only made to make money. And you may have heard of it. It's called Troll 2. That movie was made because the people behind it saw that there was a movie called Troll coming out, like a horror movie called Troll. So they basically just like called their movie Troll 2 and went with that. Even though there's no trolls in it, it's about goblins. But they look very similar to the troll in the movie Troll. And so that one was very cynically made, yet it is also very hilarious and just keeps your attention the whole time. So I think there's a few examples where it's like heart isn't necessarily involved. But only a few. I think more often than not it is that somebody genuinely cared making what they were making. A good example is Star Wars. Lucasfilm and George Lucas worked so hard to make Star Wars good, but then in comes Disney to screw up everything as usual. Yeah, I think so. I will admit that as someone who grew up watching the prequel trilogy, I don't think it's very good. But it has heart. Like, it has something that the newer stuff does not have, which is heart. I think that the prequel trilogy Star Wars movies are in that category of so bad that it's good. But the newer movies are just bad because they just don't have any kind of heart to them. We're seeing where this design is going. Yeah, it is abysmal in the prequels. But and I mean, I'm not giving them a pass. Like, it is bad. It is very bad. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough. And gets everywhere. Like, I love that was just a line or some other stuff. It like how they like basically explain the Force and kind of ruin it. Instead of just like some magical space power, it's like little DNA. It's just like, it's like the equivalent of being able to curl your tongue. Some people are just born with it, some aren't. So they're not good. I'm not saying they're good movies, but they are fun to watch. I have never, well, maybe not Attack of the Clones. Attack of the Clones is kind of boring. Maybe I take that back. But they are, I'd say they are in that so bad it's good category where it's just like you can watch them and they're amusing. Especially, I mean, there's good things about them that I think add to that, like the music. I mean, the music in the prequel trilogy is way too good for the movies that they're a part of. Like Duel of the Fates, that stuff slaps. That is like one of the hardest themes in like Star Wars history, the Duel of the Fates. Hello there. And yeah, it did become memes. I'd say there are far more meme dialogue things from the prequels than any of the other Star Wars movies, that's for sure. Like that, like what Mr. Norris just said. Hello there. Okay, you know what? Instead of leaving this here, I'm just gonna cut it out because I'm gonna put snow over the top of this building again, anyways. So I think I will just cut this out for now. There we go. Revenge of the Sith have the best memes. Yeah, I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. I don't blame, and by the way, like I'd like to get this out there. I know some people see it as like the actors and stuff, but I do not blame any of the actors for that. I mean, that was mostly just like George Lucas having free reign to do whatever he wanted to do. Because I mean, he basically had just a group of yes men in the writer's room. I think sometimes if you're working on ideas alone, they can be good, but I don't think it's bad to get constructive criticism, and he just did not get any because in the writer's room, everybody was just like, yes, George, you made like one of the most successful movie trilogies of all time. Of course you can do whatever you want with it. Yes, so there's this frog man, and he sticks out his tongue, and he says, Misa Jar Jar Binks. And he's a funny comic relief character. And unlike the original trilogy when the comic relief characters actually had charm and stuff, he's just gonna be really annoying, but it's okay because he's this silly little frog man, and he can jump really high. He can do a somersault in the air, a majestic Gungan somersault. He's called a Gungan, by the way. So the Gungan race is this very important race into the first movie. We're gonna have a whole subplot about it. And then they're just like, yes, George. Yes. You made money with the last movies. We trust you. And so that's what a lot of those problems were from. But anyways, I feel so bad for all like the actors who just get like who were bullied to death, not to death. Thank God none of them were like bullied to death, but like they were bullied to really extreme lengths by super toxic Star Wars fans. Like the kid who played Anakin in the first movie was like bullied, and he like quit acting, and those movies have just kind of ruined his life. Even though he wasn't the reason. Or like, I feel like Hayden Christensen did not really get that big of a chance as an actor either because of his role in the movie. But he's really not a bad actor. It's just the way that the lines are delivered and stuff. I'll have windows for the house, Pedro. I'm just getting the walls made. And actually, I don't think I'm allowed to use windows because I have not gotten any. Oh no, I can. I've gotten sand. Never mind. I was gonna say if I haven't gotten the components to make it at some point, I'm not gonna use it for now. But this becomes irrelevant once you mention the first and second seasons of The Mandalorian because no Star Wars spinoff can top of that. Oh wait, Mark Hamill begged to remove the line from. I did like the first couple of seasons of The Mandalorian. I think the second was good. I think they kind of started getting a little too reliant on other references, because I think something that made The Mandalorian so good was that it was its own isolated thing in the Star Wars universe, and then they were like, oh, look at these are all characters from the Clone Wars, and it's cool. But then season 3, oh god, season 3 of The Mandalorian is awful. I didn't even watch the whole thing. I watched the first couple of episodes and was bored out of my mind. I just could not at all sit through. I do not like the third season, whatever they did. They did it wrong. Oh, hi D8. You're back to, you're done editing. Oh, nice. I'm close to being done. By the way, I am using creative mode, if you were wondering, just because the house was going to take too long otherwise. So that's why I'm in creative mode D8. Kind of sounds like I'm talking to like a Star Wars droid when I abbreviate your name. How's it going, D8? D8P1. Your name sounds a lot like a Star Wars droid now that I think about it. D8P1, where are you going? I think it's not even just necessarily season 3's fault. I don't know what they were doing with like the Book of Boba Fett and stuff. Like that kind of was what led to that. I feel like if you were not interested in watching the Book of Boba Fett and all of a sudden you go to the show where it ended on a really like bittersweet ending where, you know, the two main characters are like left off alone, and then you come back to season 3 and they're just back together again, that would have been the most confusing thing ever if you had not watched the Book of Boba Fett, which even then is really dumb that they basically kind of turned it into another Mandalorian season with a few episodes. Like, you're supposed to make this about Boba Fett, not the Mandalorian. The Book of Boba Fett, I think, is worse. Probably one of the worst Star Wars shows ever. It is not good. B1 battle droids are peak. Yeah, they are. Oh my god. That's the thing, another thing about the prequel trilogy. The designs are amazing. I think that like the stuff that they came up with creative wise was really good. And like those droids, yeah, the droids are a really unique design. There was something I saw where I think there was a post. I don't know if it was intentional by the original designers or not, but I remember seeing something that said that the armies that were in the prequel trilogies were modeled after their creators, which is really cool now that I think about it that way. Like the way that the clones, the creators of the clones were those really tall-necked aliens, but if you look at their faces are very similar to the clone trooper helmets. And the battle droids, which were made on that Geonosis planet, they look very similar to the Geonosians, those bug dudes that made them. And I think that is one of the coolest design things ever, if intentional, which it seems like it was. Like, that they basically are modeled after their creators. And if you haven't noticed that before, you'll notice that now. If that was their intention. I don't know if it was, but I think that was a good observation I saw at one point. You should play that in your next stream. Oh, Jedi Fallen Order. I have beaten Fallen Order, and that is a great game. I have not played Survivor yet. I'm kind of waiting for it to go on a sale because I really want to play it, but it's got bad reviews about optimization, and it sounds like they have not done anything to fix it, or at least not a lot. And I don't know how true that is. I'm just kind of basing that off of Steam reviews. But I really want to play it, but I don't want to buy it when it's in like an unfinished state. If that's true. Again, I could be wrong. It could be fixed now. Which it should have been good from the get-go. I really don't like when games are sold unfinished and then because of live service they're like, oh, we'll just patch it up in the next update, even though it should have been ready to go. But anyways, so I really do want to play Survivor, so I might do that. I might do Survivor stream, because I have played Fallen Order twice. I really enjoyed that game. All your pieces are gone in a chess game, and there's only a king. Oh, are you? That's your quote again. Life still goes on. I like that. I like that you brought up your quote again. T8. Yeah. Oh yeah. They did kind of. They did ruin Boba Fett. I mean, Boba Fett. Might as well be Boba Fett. More like Boba Fett. Boba Fett is a very strange Star Wars character. I think that he's always kind of just been in this awkward, like, not very like cool looking, but not very like successful kind of character. I don't know what you'd call that. It's like he was designed for like action figures and stuff. He was like revealed before he even came out in episode 5. Well, at the time it was the second one, but and then they kind of just like didn't do anything cool with him in the last movie of that trilogy, and he just kind of went out in the weakest way possible. And I was hoping the Book of Boba Fett show would be like a return to, or not even necessarily a return to grace for the character, but just like a show that shows off how cool he could potentially be. And they just didn't do that. They were just like, nah, he's still pretty lame. They made him like a peaceful, like, politician, which, why? Or not politician, but like gang leader. And like, why? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know how you go from a bounty hunter to like essentially a gang lord, but not in a cool way. Like he basically just went into being like a diplomat. And I think it's it's a potential cool concept to be like, you know, what if this character who is a villain wants to redeem himself? Like, what does the path look like for him to do that? That's not a bad concept. Execution on it is horrible though. Like, they should have shown him being like a real piece of shit, like just an absolute monster, and then have him kind of come to this realization that what he's doing isn't very good, and that he wants to change or something. But that's not what they did. That's not at all what they did. I don't know what they were thinking, but it wasn't a very good idea what they did. Yeah. You're expecting a ruthless bounty hunter. Exactly. I mean, that's what he's been kind of told as, and I think he got kind of some of that justice in the comics, which that's a whole nother a whole nother can of worms. But what was I saying? Oh, but it's like, that would be like the perfect chance to do it, is like his own TV show, a show named after him, and they just didn't use him at all in interesting ways. And they just kept making him go take a nap in his like not sleep deprivation. I'm saying things so wrong. What is it called? It's not sleep deprivation. Meditation chamber, his I'm trying to think of the name of those things they have in real life, like those water beds. that you just kind of like relax in. What are we talking about? Yeah, Star Wars drama. It is yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy that they took a character that already was kind of lame in the public eye, and then they, instead of making him cool, they made him worse. They made him lamer. But you're just listening. Oh yeah. But no, it's it is sad. I am very upset about how the direction that Star Wars has taken, because I used to be, and I'm still a fan of like older stuff, but I used to be like one of the biggest Star Wars fans ever, and now I just don't care. Now I hear that they announced a new Star Wars project. I'm just like, so what? I'm not gonna go watch it. I think the last Star Wars thing I watched was Andor, because that one was a surprise to everyone for how good it was. And I'll say it is good. I love Andor. That is probably one of the best pieces of Star Wars media in recent years. Other than that, there really isn't a lot of stuff. Like the Acolyte just came out, and there's people talking about it like, oh man, this show sucks, and I don't even care to watch it. I'm just like, yeah, I kind of expected that. I'm not really rooting for any, or I'm not really imagining anything else will come out of this. And that's made me, like, I think that is so sad that I used to be such a big fan, and now I'm just like completely I just don't care about it. No. And I don't even want them to fail or anything. Like, I'd like them to succeed. I'd like them to make an amazing show, like they did with Andor. It's really weird me saying that, because it's such a weird name for a show, just Andor. But no, it's true. It's like that show is great because the people making it care. They don't want to make something that nobody remembers and then just forgets because it was so bad. They want to make something worth watching. And I'll probably see the next season of Andor. That's been greenlit for one. So I'd be happy to go watch that. But anything else, it's like, at this point, I don't really care. And I'm not a big part of the crowd either that like complains about it being like woke or whatever. I like that stuff. That word has lost all meaning. Like I hate when people use that term to say like a movie's bad, because it's like, not that sometimes is like what they're for, but it's just like, it's such an annoying term to me, because people who have no media literacy use it to describe anything they don't like. It's like, this is woke. It's like, no, it's not. You just don't know how to use words. They'd be messing up if they made a season 2 of Andor. Oh, what if they mess up season 2? I hope they don't. I'd be sad again if they did, because it's a good show. It is a good show. I think Andor is a genuinely good Star Wars show. It's like one of the first pieces of Star Wars media in recent memory that makes the Empire feel like a threat. Like, I don't know if anybody else has felt that, like that the enemies in the recent movies have just not felt like intimidating at all. But the Andor show makes them feel intimidating. Like they feel like enemy, and they're not even like the higher up enemies. They're like Imperial like bureaucrats and stuff, and they still make them feel like insanely evil people who deserve to be stopped. Because Andor is, like, if you don't know about Andor, it's a prequel to the original movie, and a prequel to the original movie / a prequel to Rogue One, which I think Rogue One is probably one of the best Star Wars movies that has been released under Disney, if not the best. Actually, no, scratch that. It is like the best Disney released Star Wars movie. And it's about the people who got the codes to the Death Star that led to the events of the original movie. So it's like a prequel to that, and it's so good. It's just like the way that they really make it feel like something to stand up and fight for, even if you're a person who isn't really interested in fighting. Just like how they make the Empire feel like a real threat that nobody can avoid until they're stopped. And that's not the only reason it's good. It's got a lot of really great dialogue and stuff. Yeah, Rogue One kicks ass. Rogue One is a great movie. I mean, I don't think it's my favorite Star Wars movie, but it is a good one. Like it has such a unique tone. I think it's made by the guy who directed Andor as well. Like, he returned to direct the stuff that he was already familiar with. I think. I could be wrong on that. But I'm pretty sure that the director of Andor is also the director of Rogue One. Making the Empire feel like I feel like Disney would see the success of Andor and take it from the people who made it originally and ruin it with season 2. I hope not. I mean, they might. I mean, a lot of the time when a company that big sees success, they just think it's like do more of the same or whatever. Well, I mean, I guess in that case, more of the same would work, but I don't know. And then, yeah, Star Wars feel like a war in real life. That's what like Rogue One and Andor feel like. Is they feel like it's a legitimate war. Like it's called Star Wars, not Star arguments. I don't know. I mean, there are arguments in war and whatever, but I think those movies really capture that, especially because you get it from the perspective of people that you don't normally see, like just average everyday citizens in Andor who are just trying to live their lives in this empire, like this oppressive empire, and they just can't. And even they just can't deal with it, and it is insanely taxing on their minds and their souls, and you really get why the people in the original movies were so willing to like take on this evil. Whereas like in the newer movies, they're just like comic relief. It's like, haha, the stormtroopers can't shoot anything. Oh, can we talk about that, by the way? I mean, yeah, Star Quarrels. There you go. I've hated how people, I mean, and it is in part due to the original trilogy in some ways. Like, I think in Return of the Jedi, the stormtroopers, that's when they kind of seemed like a joke. But I really hate how it's kind of become like this idea that stormtroopers are just like really incompetent fighters, because that makes them seem way less threatening than they should be. They're essentially like space fascists, I guess. But like everyone always says, oh, they're terrible shots and stuff, based on the first movie, and they say they've always been terrible shots, but they like They were intentionally missing on the Death Star to throw the crew off so they could plant a tracking device on their ship and see where they were going to the rebel base. It's like stated in the movie, and people don't like care about that. They're just like, yep, stormtroopers just suck. They're not very good. And I mean, they're intimidating in the 5th movie, and I think even in the 6th, when people started saying that they lost their intimidation factor, they still like shot the main characters a few times. But ever since then, like, the Disney Star Wars stuff has been like, haha, isn't it funny that stormtroopers are just so bad at their jobs? And it's like that. I mean, it's like they're not a threat if you make them incompetent at their jobs. Yeah, Stormtrooper Appreciation Month. Plot armor of the main characters mistaken for incompetent enemies. It's like, yeah, it's like how could you have a universe taken over by these guys if they just like are I mean, I'll say like I said, I like the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian, but one of the scenes I don't like the most is where those 2 scout troopers are just like hanging out on their speeder bike, and they're like trying to do target practice of a can, and they just suck. And they just, I mean, it's a funny joke. It is a funny joke. I'm not going to say it's like a bad joke, but it's like, that's how Disney just sees them. It's like they can't even hit a can 5 feet in front of them. Like, how are they supposed to be a threat? I mean, I think there was, with the sequel trilogy, where it kind of all started, you know, I mean, there was a really solid plot line, I think, with Finn. I wish that the movies were about Finn, like being an ex-stormtrooper who becomes a Jedi. That would have been so sick. That would have been like the sickest story ever, of like people who are flawed. Not like, you don't have to be some like random like relative of some famous dude like that's known across the galaxy. You could just be like a random stormtrooper who decides to go against his first mission of executing civilians, and from that point his journey goes to him becoming like a hero of the galaxy. That is such a sick ass story, and they just didn't do anything with him after the first movie, and like they didn't have a plan after that. And again, I think that would have been like such a cool movie series, like where he's basically the role of Luke or something, where he's like the kind of scrappy hero who hasn't really gotten used to things yet, and then by the 3rd movie he's like this like Jedi master. That would have been so cool. Oh, you could say that about any enemies with guns in any movie or franchise on the public side to single out stormtroopers. True. Plot armor is strong in many movies and stuff, not just Star Wars. I agree. I fully agree with that. But you can still have characters with plot armor and still make it feel like a threat. I mean, by the way, this house is looking sick. I mean, if you're thinking about like, what's a good example of like, I'm trying to think of some good examples of like, enemies in games that are threatening, even though the characters have plot armor. I'm trying to think of something like that. It is very hard. Yeah, turning them into jokes makes the stakes feel really low. I think it's telling that I can't really think of like of stuff. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, and it doesn't necessarily have to be. Well, no, it probably does have to be kind of like troopers or something. Covenant from Halo. There you go. That's a very good one. That is a very good, like, fairly recent. Well, I guess it's almost 20 years at this point, which is insane. So maybe not that recent, but the Covenant is a great example where they are. I mean, your character, Master Chief, you know, he can kick their ass fairly easy, but they're still like a threat to the galaxy or the solar system or whatever, and make for some pretty memorable and competent enemies that, and they have, I mean, helps too that their AI is like so good that they just like do a bunch of special like moves and whatever. Yeah, you could say that. Goombas from Mario. I guess so. I suppose that could count. The Goombas from Mario. But I think, I do think if you're ever writing something, and I'm not a writer, so I don't know I'm the best at writing advice, but I feel like if you're writing enemies that your character has to be facing, even if your character has plot armor, they should be threatening. They should feel like it's very, very hard to go against them. I mean, that's something you could say about like video games as well. Like you guys brought up the Covenant, the Goombas, I guess, the elites from the Covenant. Yep. I mean, they oh, look at that. Look at that house. Set the time of day so we can get a better look at that. Oh, that looks sick. That looks really cool. Oh my god. And I'm going to put snow on it as well. So it's going to be kind of buried. If you've ever fought an elite in Halo 2 Legendary, you know how scary they can be. Yeah. I actually think me and my friend played Halo 2 on Legendary. And they were very, very hard to fight. That's for sure. Alright, I know I just completed this roof, but I'm going to do like one more layer so that the snow can stand evenly on it. But yeah, or like something that I can think of, I guess, video game wise off the top of my head is the demons from Doom. Now your character, the Doomslayer, is supposed to be like in like the games like Eternal and 2016 or whatever. The Doomslayer is supposed to be pretty much a god who has the ability to like harvest life from the enemies that he smites and whatever. But even still, the game is challenging. Like the demons don't just like let you walk all over them. Like they will put up a fight, and especially in Eternal, they made sure to make it so that the demons were like a genuine threat. Oops, I'm trying to make this. There we go. They were trying their best to make the demons feel like an absolute threat that would be capable of taking over the Earth, and that you need to have like the reincarnation of like Christ, but with bloodlust, come in and take care of the job. So seeing him die by the 2016 demons is rather scary. Well, no. Yeah, sorry, I didn't read your comment. They should all be bottom slabs. I know the what you're trying to say there with like mob spawning, but I'm gonna put snow on top of this. Like this is gonna be covered, so no mobs are gonna be able to spawn anyways. I was doing this so that snow can sit on it like that, and some of these will still not be fully covered, but no, I get what you're saying. The bottom slabs are the way to go if that's the if you're just leaving it like this. Like if I was leaving it like this, then yeah, I'd want them to be bottom slabs. But I want it to look like it is built into the mountain. So I'm going to have snow coming over it. The damage done to Earth and Doom Eternal shows how threatening they are. Exactly, yeah. And especially, I mean, people players were complaining about how much harder of a game Eternal was to 16, which it is. It's a very hard game if you're not following the way that they want you to play it. But I mean, like, especially like the Marauder, like, you could believe that guy is a tough fight even for the Slayer. Like, he was one of the Sentinels that fought alongside him, and now he's like corrupted into a demon, or all of them have. There's like multiple, and I must have did this wrong. This is not correct. But it's like you can feel in those scenes that it's like not going to be an easy fight, even for someone who has godlike powers. And that's how it should be. That's how you should feel like with enemies in difficult video games, or not necessarily difficult video games, but just like an enemy that they want you to think is threatening. Oh no, I know they can spawn on top of the snow either. I'll put lights around and stuff. So it's going to be covered in snow, and there's going to be like lights and whatever. Okay. Played 2016 after Eternal, found it more difficult. It is a harder game to return to if you've played Eternal first. I agree with that fully. Like, it is a very difficult game, the 2016 one, and it's because it plays so differently, because you don't have like the dash, and it's not as like crazy with its movement. And I don't think 2016 is a bad game. Far from the opposite. I have a video on my channel where I talk about how good of a game it is. And I'm not talking about, obviously, there's the ranking one, yes, but yeah, no, I think it is hard because it's kind of slower. And that'll be interesting for that new Doom game, I think, because they're doing the opposite approach to what they did with Eternal. So, like, where they were having it so that, like, 26, or where Eternal is a very fast version of the 2016 one, it almost kind of feels like they're slowing it down. Like, so now it'll be like a slow first-person shooter. And I'd like to see how that goes, because I feel like a lot of first-person shooters that are really successful are the ones that are just like at a breakneck speed. But it'll be interesting to see how they do that. I think the combat in those games is really cool, and so I'm excited to see how they make slow combat fun. And I would assume it's by making it very weighty, by making it feel like you're just doing a lot of damage with what you're doing. Kind of like in 16. I mean, 16 kind of has that weighty feel to it, where it's like, where you just feel like it is definitely not as like smooth. Like you cut demons up like butter in Eternal because you got a knife on your arm, whereas in 2016 you're kind of just tearing them limb from limb with your bare hands. Another good example would be the anglerfish from Outer Wilds. Yeah, very threatening enemy, as I experienced firsthand. An enemy that feels like it's a very well, it is not, doesn't feel, it is a very threatening thing, but if you can learn how to deal with them, then they become pretty easy to deal with. Same thing with like the scary stuff in the DLC. When I was playing that, it's like the more you learned, the less scary it became, which was like a really cool kind of thing for an exploration game. Okay, so it's not going to look like that. I'm going to add more depth to it. Don't worry, I'm just kind of getting the bottom layer started here. I want to kind of have the outline for what I'm doing. Is this even a Minecraft stream anymore? Yeah, it's just like we're talking about different stuff with Minecraft's in the background. Yeah, right. No, I think these are good streams to just kind of have those conversations. Normally I'm like really invested in the games that I'm playing on stream, but this is different where it's like you can just kind of turn your brain off and just chat. I guess I'm not turning my brain off, but actually let me dial this back a little because I know something else that I'd like to do with it. Oh, you're heading out, Pedro? Yeah, no, it's been fun. Thank you for joining the stream. Hope to catch you around next week. If I'm streaming next week, which I should be. At least once a week. That's what I want to try and do. So. You're also interested to see what New Doom does with multiplayer. Alright, you know what you just made me think of? I may have ranted about this before, but I'm going to do a rant on the Eternal multiplayer. Because of I hate how that went. Because I liked it, and then they changed it like completely, and then I hated it. Yeah, it had potential and was fun, but the matchmaking was horrible. Exactly. Yeah, I'm gonna rant about that now. Thanks for putting that in my mind. I don't know. I don't think they need a multiplayer, to be honest. Like, Doom is never, well, it's not never. There was like deathmatch and stuff in the early Doom games when people were doing like LAN, like peer-to-peer stuff at like LAN parties at their homes and whatever. And that kind of led Rise into Quake and Quake Deathmatch, which then led the rise of like, you know, first-person shooter, like multiplayer games and stuff. So without that, obviously, like Doom had a big part to play in the rise of like modern first-person shooters and stuff. However, I don't think the new games really need it, and if they do, it should just be like deathmatch or whatever. Yeah, playing the demons were so cool in those games. They allowed you to play the demon in the 2016 one, and you were just like the most overpowered thing on the field, and it was super cool and fun. And Eternal definitely brought that up a step by making it like an asymmetric, like 2v1 where you and a friend or a random player like play against a slayer, and as the demons you try to kill him, and as the slayer you try to kill the demons. Like, it was fun. I played a lot. I played enough of that to get the golden pedestal unlock. Like in the game, you know, they had like skins and whatever. And I think there was one where it wasn't necessarily winning, but it was like play 500 rounds of the sorry, I'm gonna skip those again. They always interrupt when I'm talking. They could have been interrupting when I was like I'm losing my train of thought, sorry. Minecraft is the game above all games. Could explain why, but that would be off the current subject. I think it is a great game too. We can pause from that rant thing because I will be back with it in just a sec. Yeah, the demons need to be stronger because if you're fighting a competent slayer, you can't win most of the time. Yeah, exactly. I'll dive into my experience a little bit in a sec, but yeah, no, I mean, Minecraft is genuinely a fantastic game. I mean, I think it's become bloated with all the updates and stuff. Like, it probably could have just stayed at the point that it was at and have lasted for a while. And I think some of the stuff they add is cool in these updates, but no, it is one of the best games I think ever. I mean, it's not personally. I've enjoyed some, like I've found games that I like more. But, and I'm not saying like this sucks. Like, oh, I hate the stream. But I was getting like kind of bored trying to build in survival and stuff, you know. So, I mean, it's not perfect, but it is definitely insane how much power this game has had on the internet. Um, oh, but back to the. I'll jump back to the Minecraft thing if you jump back to it, Mr. Norris. But so on the Doom Eternal thing, um, yeah, like I had a lot of fun. Big Boss as well, where it was like I had that podium where it was like you unlocked it by playing I think 500 games, and I did. I played like 500 games at least, and I unlocked that, and it was like I played it a lot, and it was a lot of fun. And usually, in its kind of earlier days, you're being paired up with people who didn't really know what they were doing, or people who like knew what they were doing, but they were just as competent as you. But then, yeah, it just became like a huge sweat scene with like the most like ridiculous combo shots and stuff, because the Slayer plays like almost exactly like he does in the game, and like to try and counteract that, they like took away some weapon abilities, but that still doesn't change like some of the stuff there. You run around and shoot. There's games like COD, Dark Souls, Portal, and all of genre they follow. Shooter games like COD where you run around and shoot people and blow things up. Single player campaigns like Dark Souls where you run around fighting monsters and getting treasure. Oh, I see where you're going with this, with the Minecraft thing. But keep going. There's a puzzle and you need to solve it. So, what else was I saying about the Doom thing? There we go. It's kind of built into the mountainside now. A little bit. I mean, I might have put too much snow, considering there's not that much around the other place here. But yeah, no. And so I was getting sick of the. I was getting sick of or I wasn't necessarily getting sick of it, but I could tell that it was becoming kind of like a sweat scene. Dread Knight was a great addition to battle mode, though. I never got to play Dread Knight because of a change they made, and this is where my rant is going to go. Because when they added the Dread Knight, it was at a point where they did a big battle mode 2.0 update or whatever, where they changed a lot of the mechanics to try and make it more balanced or whatever. The thing about these games, the enjoyment is finite, and there's an end somewhere, and it can't go on forever. After playing these games a while, the enjoyment fades away. It doesn't feel like those games have anything to do in them. But in Minecraft, the possibilities are endless. Yeah. No, you can do pretty much anything you want to do in Minecraft, except in survival mode, where it just becomes kind of slow. I didn't get to play the Dread Knight though. I'm sorry. I'm trying to balance these two conversations. Not only does Minecraft have all the game genres, it truly has no end. No, it doesn't. I mean, even after you beat the dragon, it doesn't really end. You just can keep going as long as you want. I feel like more ways to escape the Slayer would have helped a lot. Yeah, no, I mean, I usually played Demon more than Slayer, because obviously, I think, well, so the thing is, when I was playing Slayer, I would basically try and do what I did in the games, but they usually would have an advantage on me, and I wasn't that much of a sweat playing as the Doom Slayer that I was I wasn't that much of a Doom Slayer sweat in the game, in the single player game, to be oh yeah, no, I'll just do a super shotgun combo with a ballista and then a rocket launch followed by a plasma stun, whatever. So I had trouble sometimes as the demon, but it was mostly not necessarily because the Slayer was too good, but because or I had trouble as a Slayer in the multiplayer game, and then as a demon, usually I had not too much trouble because my partner was trying to help me out, which was kind of the point of the demons, was to work together. And then that just kind of didn't matter anymore once like the really sweaty players started joining and just like taking you out immediately, like within 5 seconds of the game starting. And the developers made it worse because they catered to that sweaty crowd and were like, oh yeah, well, I remember in streams that the creative lead Hugo Martin did, I watched like all those, and he was saying how for battle mode he wanted to have a competitive and a casual, and they just never added a casual and made it all competitive, and it scared away any new players that would even like think about playing, because it made it super inaccessible to them. And then like even pre-existing players like me were not rewarded because we weren't that sweaty at the game and we just wanted to have a good time, and we never did because it was just someone coming in and wiping the floor with us in 10 seconds or less. But I never got to play Dread Knight because something they changed for balance, quote unquote, is that they basically removed the ability to have two of the same demon. So I would always be like, 'cause barely anyone was in the queue, but when I finally got queued up with someone, it was somebody as a Dread Knight, and I couldn't play Dread Knight because they removed the ability for two people to be the same demon, which in my opinion was never an advantage. If anything, it was sort of a disadvantage because instead of having a variety of options to use, you just had like the same thing twice. But it was fun being able to do that, and then they completely got rid of it because I guess it's not fair to have two of the same demon. So I never got to try Dread Knight, and the only time I played as Dread Knight was in the tutorial for how to play as a Dread Knight. Like literally the tutorial on the main screen is all I got to play as Dread Knight. And I just gave up, and I'm like, I'm never playing battle mode again. So that's my rant. Let's go back to the... Oh, yeah, you only play as demon because playing with air mobility combo is weird to me. Would play battle mode with friend a lot. It was very fun. I tried playing it with my friend. Like, I used to do it all on my own, and then my friend, I wanted him to join, and that was about the point where it just sucked, and it was, like, no fun anymore. And so we never played it together, other than, like, one round where some sweaty nerd, like, just completely wiped the floor with us. Anyways, back to the Minecraft thing. Played a lot of games before, finished them, or I don't, and never give them a thought again, but Minecraft is the only game I've come back to multiple times. Same here, I suppose. I've definitely taken long breaks from this game, and kind of haven't come back to it too often, but every now and then I just get reeled back in. So I agree. I have to say, this game, though it's not my favorite anymore, it was like a really special game for me for a good while. Like, I played this game so much as a kid, and it was really my first kind of game that it wasn't my first game ever, but it was like one of the first to kind of introduce me into the world of gaming. And I thought it was so fun. And I had a friend in high school or middle school who played it, and I was introduced to it through that friend. And by having that experience, it like basically kind of kick-started my interest in just video games in general. So I do have to say I have a lot of respect for Minecraft, for sure. It is, and I agree with the whole thing you were saying about it being versatile as well, because like it really is. I mean, there's like all kinds of servers. I was addicted. I don't know if you ever played any like RPG. there's role play in that RPG, but there's a Minecraft RPG called Windcraft, and it's really really competent and well made. And I played that game a lot. I considered it like a different game because it was basically like Minecraft Skyrim. Like it had its own world, its own lore, a lot of stuff about it. It was cool. And I got through a lot of it. I think I got to the end of the quest line before a huge update they had, and then I kind of just didn't play it again. But I mean, we could look at that. I guess we're in Minecraft right now. We could go see if my Windcraft thing is still going. Minecraft invokes such a strong sense of nostalgia. Oh yeah, no, it does for sure. I don't think, and I agree, I don't think I'll ever really get tired of it. I mean, I'll get tired of certain things about it, like building in survival mode, and then I'll switch and build in creative mode. But other than that, yeah, no, it's pretty nice. I don't know how I want to do these windows. That kind of looks cool. It actually does look really cool. I kind of like that. I don't know what to do with these though. The smaller one. Have I got cherry wood yet? No, I haven't, but there are some right over there. Literally right over there. And a woodland mansion. There's actually 2 woodland mansions on this same seed right in the same area. But I do have cherry wood, so I could say I could have gotten that. If what do you think cherry wood would look good with? It's got that pink. That's actually not. I don't think real cherry wood is pink, but they just did that so there was a different texture of wood. Kind of like this eye formation around the window. I think it makes it look kind of cool. Cherry wood works really well with spruce and dark oak. Does it? Does it really? Like what, bare? Or are you talking about like you have to use the log? I don't know. I don't really see it. Maybe you could enlighten me. Gives the house a homey look. What though? The pink, or are you talking about like the planks? I mean, I guess I could see it. Yeah, anything with the logs. I don't like give me an example. Like what is something I should like what should I try to do with some cherry wood? Just so I can kind of see, because I'm not getting it. I'm not seeing it, but you might see otherwise. Oh, I was also, you know what I was going to do? I was going to put planters out here. Cherry slabs, doors, fences, trapdoors, stairs, gates. Use cherry wood as your accent. Like, replace this with cherry wood. I don't know if it's just me. I'm not really vibing with it. It kind of looks like flesh. And pink isn't really my color. I mean, there might be like maybe mangrove. I think mangrove probably makes it a little better. Maybe even acacia. I don't know. Maybe I don't have a taste with this, but I feel like this just feels way too contrasty. I don't know. I don't know if I like that. I know I can do what I want. I'm just saying I don't see it. But I do agree it should probably not be spruce. Maybe mangrove. I'm gonna use spruce for now. I'm just gonna do this. I'm not gonna use mangrove right now because I haven't gotten mangrove yet. But like if I was to use it, how would that look? See, that I could see. I could see mangrove wood being like a nice accent because it's like it's a red rather than like a harsh kind of bright pink. Like these ones are too much, too yellow, too same as the roof. I mean, maybe acacia as well. I mean, I could potentially see that. Or, I mean, brown is essentially a dark orange. So I mean, no, I don't like that. I like the mangrove. I think I agree with you. It should not be spruce. But I think mangrove is what I'll go with, and I think mangrove is what I'll go with. But for right now, I'll use spruce because I haven't found a mangrove swamp yet, so I shouldn't be able to make that. Do you think having a map of your world with all the structures marked is considered unethical? Like, you mean like making a map in the game, or do you mean like when you go online and like type in a seed to generate the map? Because I've done that before, not for this, but I've seen the I've seen what a seed map looks like online. Is that what you kind of are talking about? Yeah, okay, online like seed mapper. I don't know if unethical is the term. I mean, I'm not going to use it for this. I don't think I need it. But unethical? I don't think so. I mean, me and Pedro earlier were kind of having a conversation about that where we were like basically saying like, you know, what is like does it matter Like when I was switching to creative, like it doesn't really matter unless you like are like a Puritan about the game or something, where it like has to be a certain way, otherwise it's like blasphemous. But I mean, I'm not gonna use one. I want to find the structures on my own, and I have found structures on my own. I found I found an igloo right there. There's an igloo right here that I found right there. I found that earlier. I found that mansion. I found some shipwrecks in the ocean and stuff. I mean, it feels good to find those on my own. Like I said, I'm not doing like a full cheatsy run of this game or anything. I just want to make like the house and creative. I mean, like it's going pretty good. I'm liking it. Again, I agree. The accents should be a different color, but until I find mangrove swamp wood and saplings, I'm not gonna go get it. Use it sometimes and friend says it's cheating. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it's, I mean, I guess it kind of is, but it's not like, I don't think it's that important that it's like, you know, I don't know. I'm, like, I think if it's your game and, like, kind of having something like that will enhance the experience for you, I think it's fine. I know, again, like some people are just like really, really keen on not having a game played a certain way. And I think for most games, this is not one of those games. Like you're saying, Minecraft is kind of a special case, and I agree. This is not a game where it really feels like you can cheat because it's just there's so many ways of doing everything. Oh my god, stupid ads. I have those running for downtime, but they never play during downtime. Kind of split on the matter overall, but unethical rating for Seed Mapper is a 3 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, it you could probably not see it as cheating by being like, oh, well, it's just like a mapped out version of the world. Like we still can go and visit those places and whatever, but yeah, so I'm not too sure, but it would be, I think it's different if it's like, I do think there is a point where cheating is like not okay. What? I just skipped those. Are you kidding me? All right, I'll just let them run or they'll just keep coming back. Sorry about the ads. And hopefully you can like skip them. They look long, so hopefully it's already skipped. Anyways, but yeah, there is a I think there is a limit to what you can kind of like cheat on to certain games, especially as mainly like if it's a multiplayer like game based on your skill in the game. That's where I think it's dumb to cheat and you shouldn't do it. Like if you're in, I don't know, like we'll use TF2 as an example or something. If you're in that game and you're cheating to win, that's not okay. You gotta get the hell out of there, because if you're not skilled enough to be playing the game, like, or not, you don't even have to be that skilled at TF2. I'm not that great at TF2 for the like couple hundred hours I put in it, but like you don't have to be good at the game, but it's just like be honest about it, and that's kind of where I say that's where I think a line should be drawn. Not where it's like if it doesn't impact the gameplay really that much, sure. But if it like, I don't know. I mean, if it ruins the experience, I'd say don't do it. But um, you know, it's like modding. I think is an example that you could probably think of, like where it's like, I think modding is an example you could think of where you're like, oh, well, that's kind of ruining the game. You're just like kind of putting in these cheats or whatever. It's like, well, does it really matter if it's like the way that you want to run the game? But at this, and like I said, at the same time, I think it does kind of matter when it's like a game where multiplayer is like a big aspect of it, and cheating just kind of ruins it. There was a guy my friend and I were playing with. I'm not gonna say any names or whatever, but we were playing Grand Theft Auto 5, GTA 5, and he comes in, the guy my friend knew, and he knows I'm not like really good friends with that guy either, so it's not like I'm talking behind his back about this. He knows exactly what I think of this kind of scenario. But anyways, this friend or this guy he knew, he's not really a friend with him either. But anyways, I'm getting off topic. We were playing GTA 5 with him, and we thought it was going to be really fun. And we find out, or not we find out, he kind of knew, but I find out that he's using like cheats. Like on this online multiplayer game, he's using cheats to like spawn in cars, like teleport people around, do whatever. And like, I mean, I just kind of like outright said, like, this is lame. Like, this isn't fun. Because me and my friend were trying to play the game legit and like level up legit, but he's like level 9,999,999 whatever. And it was just like, well, that's kind of lame. I mean, we were hoping to do some like heists or whatever and have some fun with you there, but you can just spawn anything in that you want. And he got pretty upset that we were upset. It wasn't a very fun play session because he kept like spawning in vehicles that he was using cheats with, and he was like, "Isn't this cool? Isn't this car cool?" And we were like, "Not really, because you didn't really earn it. You just kind of spawned it in right here." And he kept trying to impress us with like vehicles that he was spawning in that he didn't do anything to get. And we just kept calling it lame. And then we were even like playing some like multiplayer. Well, it was already multiplayer. We were playing some of the mini games and stuff, like the Tron racing one, or the sumo, where you're like trying to get into the circle or whatever. And we were like, and he was like glitching around and stuff, and I think at that point he wasn't cheating, but we were just so used to him cheating that we kept blaming him for cheating during these games. Like, dude, can't you just play fairly? Like stop teleporting into the circle or whatever. And he was like, I'm not doing that. But we kind of like lost our trust on what he was saying because he cheated. And so that's where I think it's wrong. That's where I think cheating is wrong, when it like really impedes the experience. Not just, I mean, you might not think, or not you, Mr. Norris, but like the guy that we were playing with, he might not have thought it was any big deal, but we were just like, we're not going to have a lot of fun because you like didn't, you already have everything you could ever need. We're just going to play the game legit and earn that stuff. Not to mention you could get banned for using those cheats. If the, I mean, I don't know if Rockstar cares to ban anyone using cheats, considering how many lobbies had hackers and stuff in them, but either way, it still is just like, in that kind of scenario, I think it's lame. But if it's like this, if it's a single player game where you decide it's not worth the hours and hours and hours or whatever to build like a cool house, and you'd rather just do it in creative, it doesn't really matter. It's like, whatever. Might be different if it was like a multiplayer server and my friend and I both wanted to do it legit. then it's probably a different story where we're like, okay, we're not gonna, whatever. But anyways, yeah, yep, cheating is okay to an extent, but it's not okay once it starts affecting other people. Once it ruins the experience for other players, that's when it's not okay. Exactly. And that I mean, that explains most cheats in multiplayer games, is where legitimately it is putting you at an advantage and putting everyone else at a disadvantage unfairly. Like, it's not a thing in the game that gives you like wall hacks or anything. It's just you not being very good at the game and wanting to just play it and dominate everyone, and really with no kind of earning behind it. And so that's the thing. But that's where I think, like, with single player games, who cares? Who cares if you're cheating or not? I mean, and I will say to an extent, I think like Minecraft is one of the few games here that I do this with. I mean, Zoo Tycoon 2, I mod to have more options, and I do like mod out annoying features that are like in the base game of Zoo Tycoon 2. So in a way, I'm not playing the game right because I've modded out annoying parts of it. Like if you're a very, very, very diehard like purist with Zoo Tycoon 2, you would hate my streams because it's like, what is this? These are just mods. Like your animals aren't getting negatively impacted by the exhibits that you're making. Like, just because the noise is annoying to hear at the top of the bar, like, that's not a real way to play it. You're not playing it right. So yeah, that's where I think it's like, it doesn't really matter that much. I'd like to play most games legit. I really would, which is like what I did with Outer Wilds, and Dead Space. Those are two recent games I just streamed, obviously, and I had a lot of fun with them because I played them legit. I didn't just like turn on some cheats like from a mod that like lets me be invincible so that I don't take any damage and then I don't ever have to worry about health or pickups or whatever. Like, I could have done that, but it would have ruined the experience for me because I wanted to play it. Whereas this game I've played a million times and I just wanted to build a cool house, which I did. Like, look at it. Look at that. It's not done, but for now I'd say I'm done working on it for tonight, because that did still take a while. It took a while to make, despite me saying like it would have already taken. I mean, I think I was probably about 3 hours I've been working on that. If I was to guess, I've been working on this like in creative for 3 hours, which means that probably would have been like 5 or 4 or 5 times the length if I was to do this in survival. Would it have been more accomplishing? Yes, but I still feel accomplished. That took a long time. I'm happy with how this looks. But yeah, so that's my opinion on like cheating, in quotes, because sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. I think it's not cheating if it's like a single player game, and because that's your experience. If you want to do that with your experience, whatever, you know. If you want to get stuff, like if you don't really care too much about it, that's really the way that you do it, and I don't think anyone can really stop you or whatever. But yeah, that's what I think. That is what I think. I do want to see. So I'm saying I think that's good to go back into survival now. I think I could definitely decorate this place in survival. I just wanted to get the base down, which looks sick. I think this is enough room for everything that I need. Pedro had an idea, and this might be a creative idea, like creative mode. Had an idea to kind of have a watch. Well, not I came up with a watchtower, but an idea that this connects up the mountain. And so there's like a watch. I came up with a watchtower at the top of the mountain, but like a secret tunnel. You know, a secret tunnel through the mountain. Secret tunnel just going from here up there, because that would be really cool. So that I might do, because that would take a long time to dig out. But anyways, I want to see if Windcraft is still up. I don't think they ever got rid of it. I just want to see what it's like. It's not, it's not, and it's not too hard to make. I mean, you just dig. But, I want it to be a fancy tunnel. That's how I can do quotes. I can type it in the game. Fancy tunnel. Like it could still look like an old decrepit thing, but I want it to look like, I'll probably put some like mossy stone in there or something. Make it look like an old abandoned whatever. But I do want to see Windcraft. I really do. And I don't have the server because it always restarts when you like get a new computer and stuff. Let's see. And it should still have my stuff on it. I don't think it would start me from the beginning. It has like resource packs too as well. Let's see this. Have you ever heard of Windcraft, Mr. Norris? Failed to connect. Java.net.socket exception. Connection reset. Here we go. It's cool. It's really cool. Like, have you, okay. Do you know who Grian is? The Minecraft creator Grian. Do you know that guy? This is my character, by the way. Assassin, level 100. I've finished 116 out of 262. They must have added a lot more quests since I last left, because I was at like the end of my quests when I stopped playing. Like, I think there probably were only like 116 quests in the game, but So Grian is like a YouTuber. He's on Hermitcraft now, but he used to do a lot of building stuff, like tips and tricks on how to build cool looking structures in Minecraft, which is where I got a lot of my kind of inspiration to do the stuff I was doing with my house there. Was Grian. But he and his friends and a lot of other people got together and made this server, Windcraft, which is the largest Minecraft MMORPG. And it's pretty sick. Like, I mean, you can see the resource pack already is cool. This is my sword, alizarin, with all those stats on it and stuff. Oh god. Where am I? Uh-oh, it's lagging. But it has like music playing in the background, like their own custom soundtrack. There are a lot of people on. That's probably why it's so laggy. I did not realize there were this many people playing. It was kind of empty when I played it last. Oh my. But it's this whole world that you can explore, and it has really cool buildings. It is like, it's so pretty, and I think it's like one of the coolest looking fantasy worlds, despite being, like, this is what you're talking about, where Minecraft can kind of be like, whatever. Like, it can be like an MMORPG and feel like one. Like, this does not, I played through these quests and stuff, and it doesn't feel like Minecraft. Like, it feels like its own unique RPG. And obviously this is too low of a level area for me to be getting XP and stuff. But it's cool. Oh, I just discovered the Deathless Suburbs. But you get quests and stuff, there's NPCs. And there's all kinds of lore, like they incorporate lore for the Minecraft monsters they use, like the zombies and stuff. Oh, I'm trying to remember, they have like combinations for your sword to do like cool moves. Like if I do right, left, right. Oops. Or maybe, I guess I haven't unlocked that. I do right, what? I've unlocked these. Uh-oh. But anyways, it's a really cool, a thirst bar. No, it's mana. So it's like when you use spells, it recharges. And I was trying to show you that. I don't know why my skills were taken away because I had them all. Do you guys mind? Hold on. You see, I'm so like leveled up. These guys barely do any damage. Look how many hearts I have. It's just like from my level. You unlock it using your compass. I have the spell. I have it. Did they get rid of that? Ability tree. Oh, this is new. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now I think I have them all again. Okay, I guess they added a skill tree. That's new. So you're supposed to, what I was gonna show is this, where you can use your mana. Here we go, like spin attack. Like you can use that to take out enemies. Like it does more damage. Like that. You know, you collect items that you can use in other places of the world. This key is for a dungeon. Oh, there's the... I'm so mad that that one is not unlocked. Where is... there was like a dash ability that I had. So mad that that's gone now. It was like as an assassin you could like do right, and it would launch you forward, turn you invisible so enemies don't attack you, and then you'd have like a speed boost, but I guess I don't have it. But like literally like it's just a crazy scale that they have for this world as well. Like this isn't even half of it. The stuff I've been walking through isn't even a quarter of it. It's not even a tenth of it. It's not even like a fifth of it. It's a giant world. I mean, like, this has, like, the nether as, like, a lore kind of thing. Like, oh, and listen. The music just changed. It has, like, lore for the nether portal and stuff. But different from Minecraft, like... Oh, it's cool. It's really, really cool. This is like your quest book. Yeah, this is like exactly what I was thinking when you were saying how it could be. I know I've already said this, but it's like exactly what I was thinking when you were saying like how Minecraft can just be so many things. I still don't. Well, this one was a smoke bomb. The right, left was a smoke bomb. That anymore. I will say that is kind of lame that it's just not working. Oh, but so you can see my mana goes down with the blue bar. But they don't have they have loot chests you can pick up loot from. Emeralds are like the currency. Oh, I have a horse. That's right. I do have a horse. I don't know why it's saying I've discovered this area, because I already have. I've been in this area quite a lot. It has different biomes and stuff as well. Like right here is like the kind of the snowy tundra. They have a haunted mansion. Go further this way. Oh man, I'm getting like I'm getting nostalgia. It's so hard for like this music and stuff. I have probably spent countless hours playing this though. That's the thing. To get to where I'm at, it has definitely been a long time. They have like all the custom enemies as well. I mean, those wolves are not custom, but like this guy, you know, he's like a zombie piglin with an ice block on his head, or they have like custom skulls or something. There is, but if you, so that's probably, oh wait, shoot, no, I could have just gotten to it. There is a territory map. You can look it up on your own. It's really, I really recommend that you do. Let me find the URL. If you go to wincraft.com, map.wincraft.com, it shows you the entire map of the game. And even when you're in game, it'll track where you're at. It'll like track where you're at in the game, so you can see where you are on the map. And it is like look at, okay, well, I kind of have to show you, but I won't. Either way, you can go check out the map at that site, the map.wincraft.com, and it is, you can just see the scale of all of it, and it is huge. And I've explored pretty much most of it. There's like an area in the game that like is under development right now, like they're working on it, and it's kind of like has that in their own runic text and whatever. It's cool. It's very cool. So I guess I don't know. I don't know if I'd say I'd recommend it. I mean, it's an RPG. It's gonna take, it's a grindy. Wow, that is huge. That's what she said. It's very grindy. But if you're interested in like doing something like that, there's a server for you. They really did change a lot though. I'm looking at a lot of these places I've been. Some of these like designs have been updated. Oh, they removed, oh, that's kind of a bummer. They removed, there was a spire, Azoth Spire, that had a dragon sitting on top of it. I don't know why they got rid of it. That was a weird quest. You had to get Vord in that quest. I don't know why they removed the dragon from the top of that. There's a lot of creepy areas as well. Lexdale on the map. That one has like a headless horseman kind of quest in there, and it's like a part of the, like they have all these kind of different things. There's like the corruption and the there's like two different things. Like in the province of Gavel, it was not the corruption. It was, or was it? Oh shoot. I knew this lore like the back of my hand. Now I don't, because I haven't played it very long. Corruption is in Wynn, the Wynn province. So the Wynn province was like the original map, the province of Wynn, and then the corruption. Oh, the decay. The decay is in the Gavel province. So like Lexdale is a symptom of the decay. Which is why it's like all decrepit and gross, and you can like find like the source of, or like the Karatat mansion, that was like the source of the decay and stuff like that. There's all kinds of like cool like hidden storylines and stuff. There's a Shrek mission. I'm just looking at the swamp. There's a mission where you help a guy whose name is an anagram of Shrek. Corruption reminds you of Terraria. Yeah, no. It is. I think the servers like those make Minecraft more complicated than it's meant to be. Probably. Yeah, I'm not saying you should go play it if you don't want to. I'm just saying I played it and it was cool. And it is very complicated. But I liked it. The that's a tongue twister. Big Black Void at the bottom is their next expansion that they haven't made yet. And they've been working on that for a while. I believe that area is like something they were talking about for a while. Fruma, the province of Fruma. That's where you like come from. That's where your character starts. It's like a mystery as to why. It's like everyone who leaves Fruma has deja vu, and they don't remember why they left Fruma. But they're working on Fruma, so that's what that is. I'm saying these names as if they're normal. But there's cool stuff. I mean, like they would always like update with big, or not always update, but some of the updates were really massive. Corcus Island was like a full like kind of expansion, like DLC expansions worth, where it's like this island that kind of, I mean, if you played the game before it came out, it was just like a wall there, or open water, but then they like put that island there, and it's like a steampunk, I can't talk, man, I'm getting tired. It's a steampunk themed island where there's like robots, and like, yeah, the corruption in Wynn. I mean, there's like all kinds of evil monsters and bosses tied to it. But anyways, so I just think it's cool. Some of the missions are fun as well. I remember there was one where you like go into a gnome's house and you like shrink because you like touched a mushroom, and so then you gotta find the right mushroom to grow. Don't ask. But a lot of the environment is really cool. I mean, you can like zoom into like any part of the map and it just looks so like well crafted. Well, I mean, some of it's a little muddled on the big map. If you see it in the game, it looks a lot cooler, just because you don't have that perspective where they're like kind of mixing in with the background elements, because it's at an isometric view. But anyways, so just thought I'd show you guys that. It sounds a lot like Breath of the Wild. I wouldn't know. I haven't played that. I'm not that I'm not like I think I would be a fan if I did play it, but I've only had a Wii in my life. That's the only Nintendo console I've had, and I haven't really had an incentive to get any like Switches or anything. But I'll believe you. So I have no experience with like very many Nintendo games. But yeah, anyways, so I just think it's a cool thing, and they're always expanding. I think I stopped at the Silent Expanse. That was like their most recent thing, because it was just too hard and I would have had to grind to face enemies, and that is, I don't like grinding for like leveling up in a game as much, just because it takes a while. Oh, you haven't? I know things about Breath of the Wild. I'd say it doesn't have the creative freedom of Breath of the Wild, because it is just like a Minecraft RPG server. But anyways, yeah, so I already closed the game, but I think that's a good time to call it. I'm getting hungry and it's getting late. Yeah, no, I don't know how complicated it is now, though. Like I said, there was that whole skill tree they added. It might be even more complicated than when I started. I played it. I think at this point, what would it have been? probably 8 years ago. 7 to 8 years ago. So it was a very different game when I started playing it than when I began. But anyways, thank you everybody for tuning in and watching. I'm glad I got a very talkative stream. I like talking to you guys, especially during chill streams like this where not much is going on. Hopefully, I'm not gonna stream. I'm gonna be done. That'll be my stream for the week. But hopefully, I'll be on next week. I probably will be. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. Or will be doing good. And yeah, so thanks for watching. Have a good